Peggy 16.
Search is my pride. The blows are so Jackson, they take their toll. Their
Captive, not again, never again. No red pills, blue pills, prolonged sabbaticals. I'm done, so done. Padded walls, bed spins, in flux, highly reactive. Don't snap, won't snap, psychoactive, won't be your captive. Won't be upon you for your detainee.
ginger Brian off of his Brazilian wax. Drink some gas so we can play real fast. And then you better hold on to all of your ass. We're gonna crush this show, just a few more steps. Nothing says rock like meticulous prep. So get ready to be ready, to get ready. Cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna chill your spine and blow your mind all in due time. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to get fucking destroyed? We are nearly prepared to begin preparations for our final sound check of the evening, so please file out of the auditorium while we reset the stage. Thank you.
For those about to rock, please hang tight while I find my socks. Gonna crack your skull like an aftershock. Just gotta call my broker and sell some stock. So get ready to be ready, to get ready. Cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna melt your face in time and space at an appropriate pace. Get ready to be ready, to get ready. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready. Now be ready to be ready, to get ready.
And welcome everybody once again to another stream with me, the one, the only, the wolf on the internet that you love to watch every day, I hope. Me, Sydney. How's it going? How we doing? How we feeling, folks? How's it going over there? Over in Chatland? How we doing? How's it going? I had the rain in the woo today. Puck is currently napping, and I do not want to wake her up. She's having a stressful time. But hopefully everything will be okay for her. We hope. She's going through it at work right now, so she's taking a nap. So I had to keep the woo kind of reined in a little bit, but that's okay. I hope everyone's doing all right today. It's Saturday. Right. Saturday, right? Saturday. It's Saturday. And today is also the 28th of February, meaning tomorrow is going to be March. Holy shit. Damn. Actually, this kind of works out quite a bit well. Because tomorrow I'm actually not going to be streaming. I'm actually going to be doing another movie night. We're gonna try and rewatch. Well, not rewatch. We're gonna watch more of Lord of the Rings. I know Day was mentioning watching Blazing Saddles. Apparently that's free on YouTube, so we can give that a watch. So that's pretty exciting. So that's what tomorrow's gonna be. And then when we return on Monday, it's actually going to be, once again, our donation events prize winners. So everyone who's donated over the course of this month is eligible for up to a full body commissioned piece by moi. I'll be digging around and asking people for what they want basically tomorrow, or just reminding them and going from there. I probably should have given people more notice, but honestly, the end of the month kind of snuck up on me. So, yeah. But we do have that. Happy early birthday to Mandy. I see your birthday's coming up on the 6th. I'll have to remember that. We'll put that in the noggin. I will definitely forget, so remind me again. And yeah, so that's the plan, is that today we're going to finish Alyce, and we're going to do a comic page. And then next week, hopefully I can do everybody's pieces that they want me to do for them next week. Which is cool, and hopefully I can do them all in a week. I'll try to get as many done as I can. If it crosses over into a second week, that's fine. And also a huge thank you as well to Hirasomi last night, who donated $25. Huge. I know that $25 might not seem like a lot, but you know what I was able to do with it? You guessed it. I was able to re-up my sub for Final Fantasy XIV. Hell yeah. Which means that thing I was talking about doing is totally doable. And I did, in fact, today make a new character. Their name is Sydney Laladonna. Oh, that is hard to say. That's going to be nigh impossible to say when I'm reading. And I will be revisiting from A Realm Reborn all the way up until I get bored of Final Fantasy XIV story. I haven't played early content in forever. I mean, Heavensward was over 10 years ago for me at this rate. Almost, actually, because I first started playing 14 in 2016. So, yeah, that's weird to think about. So, if anybody has any interest in the Final Fantasy XIV story but don't want to pay your sub, don't worry, I got you covered for the month of March, which is wild. We're moving into March. It's crazy. And also, as we move into March, this means that the jar picture will change and the donation thing will be reset to 0. And we begin anew, which means, we'll be implementing the permanent donation system afterwards just to see how that works. See if if it's incentivizing enough to be part of a raffle and all that. I think that'll be pretty neat. Hopefully. We'll see how that goes. But I don't think if there's anything else to say. Today we are working on Alyce's reference sheet. I have 3 of her heads to finish drawing. Those should be relatively quick. I give those maybe like an hour and a half. You ended up skipping some of the earlier moments in the MSQ, so it'd be nice to see. Good. Can't wait for April. Wait, is it April or is it March? February, March, April. Okay. April 1st lands on a Wednesday. That's going to be an odd fucking day. You know what? For my April Fool's thing, we should do a crit night where everyone submits like their take on modern art. That'd be fun. And then I have to like give things meaning. That'd be fun. I think that'd be cool. Dude, I don't even know how to say that. Almergard Burger Barbaron? The fuck is that? Did you like face roll on the keyboard? The hell? Oh, it's Final Fantasy music's playing. Fun. And yes, I will be playing as a Lalafell throughout most content. I am still a Vieira for my main character. I'm cool with that. And I think I'm cool with doing like roulettes and things with people as often as possible. This is a huge like comment to all of you guys. If you play 14, don't feel afraid to ask me for help with content or doing dungeons or any. I like playing the game and I like helping people. If you have any questions about any of the jobs, just ask. I play this game way too much and I know too much about it. Please let me help you. Oh my god. Legit row name. I believe, yeah. Eager Mouth. Daughter of Bone Giver. Yep. Yep. That sounds about right. Curious Gorge. And as well, we'll have to do that the 14 story like next week. So in 2 weeks from now. So if I look at the time thing, so that would probably start on the 9th because I'm thinking the 2nd through the 8th, I'll just do the art commission things, and hopefully I don't cook myself doing that. I will also be attempting to get done 2 comic pages within that time. Aiming for a Tuesday comic page and a Friday comic page. That's the hope. I want to try and get into like a more of a rhythm with doing comic pages in general. And I kind of want to do them like the day before they come out. So I think like, I don't know. I'd have to figure out how to do like scheduling for that, and also keep it so that like we're doing a comic page, then we're doing something else, rather than it being 2 streams. So I'll have to figure out how that'll work. I might start stream like a bit earlier. You know, there's that aren't actual NPCs. Yeah, what the fuck? Why aren't you doing that? Why aren't you playing? You're playing a multiplayer game and you're playing solo. What the hell? Why are you doing that? I am like at a beck and call. Just ask for help. The hell? Dude, just ask. Man. It's like I'm scary or something. Ah! What else do we have? What else do we have? We have more things going on. So, I also put together a few video ideas that I want to be making over the course of this month. I'm going to try and get a video out a week. We'll see if I can even manage that. I have... Let me pull it up. Hold on. Hang on. Hold up. Hang on. Bear with me. Good buttons. All right, so I've got why you should make a comic. I'm keeping it pretty consistent. How to start making a comic. Monster Hunter Wilds 1 year later. I need to make like a retrospective on it. And then a video on designing a character for a story. So this is 4 videos for 4 weeks, basically. And I'm going to try and get one done every week. It's not your fault the devs don't let you do dungeons with others for... What? What? Did they get... What? Huh? Hang on. Google, come here. 2 years ago. Is there any way to do the MSQ duties with other players doing it for the first time? I have assiduously avoided doing the dungeons with other people, but eventually FF forced me to use the duty finder. I was expecting disparaging comments or being terrible and embarrassing myself, but what I got was like a children's birthday party. By the time I'd gotten myself ready, everyone had buggered off, and I spent much of my time chasing after them. There was zero communication, zero explanation or assistance. When planning for my first attempt, I checked a lot of threads. They said things like, say hi and tell them this is your first time, but I never got to say anything. My original plan was to ask them if there were any mechanics I should look out for with the boss. This is from 2 years ago. Luckily, I checked a few YouTube videos beforehand, so I copped no problem, but it was frustrating nonetheless. Then at the end, everything just felt left without a word, and I'm standing there like Billy no mates. What the fuck does that mean? I understand FF wants you to play with others, otherwise it isn't really an MMO, but the whole experience was frantic over too quickly and ultimately unsatisfying. It was like losing my virginity all over again. Oh my god, what is this? Worse though, it was completely crushed any sense of immersion or atmosphere. It was a madcap dash with a bunch of level 90 players grinding their way through the dungeon for reasons that will no doubt make sense when I get to level 90. I honestly got more of an experience doing it with NPCs. Queue times would be insanely long if you tried to match only with people doing things for the first time. I doubt that'll ever be an option. Whenever you've tried to do a dungeon to count for MSQ, it wouldn't count. Not sure if it was a glitch because you never look far into it, but it was annoying. Did it with bots. That's interesting. Cater to your speed. Most will blitz through because they've done it 100 times and the only fun. I was going, yeah, I mean, that's true. I mean, that's not entirely inaccurate. I'll have to check. Once we start playing, I'll have to see if that's a thing. Because that doesn't make any sense. That absolutely has to be a bug. That's weird. And people have been asking for solo content with NPCs for years. I still think the ability to play MSQ with a bunch of bots is a horrible idea. And I know that there are some people out there that are like, oh, but it's good for like, you know, people that just want to solo the game. You're playing you decided, hold on, no, I gotta be real angry for this. You decided to play an MMO. This is not a single player experience. This is an MMORPG. Most of the story revolves around you playing with other people. Why the fuck are you just going to play the game by yourself? What's the point of that? You need to go be social. I still think the game should just in general like help you get better at like socializing in general and put you in situations where you do socialize. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know why they don't do that. It's a little silly, if I'm being honest, that like they don't put as much effort into like giving you incentives to interact with people and talk to people. And I feel like 14 is very similar to most games nowadays where they kind of get like guided out, where it's like, you know, like if you want to go do a fight, like if you want to go learn an extreme or you want to go learn a savage fight, you have to go watch a video. You're not going through that blind. And most people don't even understand what blind even means nowadays. If you say like, hey, we're doing a blind run, most people have already watched the video. But still, like, what the hell? I don't know. Maybe it's just me, like, having grown up with like MMOs and like I've always played MMOs. Like World of Warcraft, been playing that for years. Final Fantasy 14, literally 10 years of my life. Like that character that I always play on, I've had them since I first started playing the game. Genuinely, they are the same character from all the way back then. They are as trans as I am. It's kind of scary. Main issue when it comes to doing a dungeon with other people is that the amount of people so far ahead end up speeding through it. Don't really let you look around, Mike. No, you're right. No, you're definitely right. And that's not necessarily a problem with people. That's more of a problem with the game in general. Because actually, back in ye olden days, but in the before 4 times, Final Fantasy XIV's dungeons, especially in A Realm Reborn, were a lot more dungeon-like. They had like you had to go down a certain room and solve a puzzle. So you would have to take the time to be like slow, and like methodical and like look at things and read things and interact with stuff. You'd have to like kill a door boss to get a key to go open a door in another part of the dungeon. Hell, even Hawk Manor, I know you did that recently. That one you would like romp through the whole of the mansion. And like go down the hallways and go down into the basement and do all this other stuff. Now it's just like a bum rush to the end. And that's most of A Realm Reborn dungeons and most of the dungeons in 14 in general. Is that they don't really give you time to breathe, which is something that I actually appreciate in like World of Warcraft, is how often like those dungeons feel more like an actual romp than 14's, where it's like two or three trash packs boss, 2 or 3 trash packs boss, 2 or 3 trash packs final boss, and then you're done, right? I think 14's dungeon design has been very boring for like a long time, and that actually harms the rest of the game as well, because it does that. When people are running through roulettes, they don't care about looking around because they've done it 100 times, and there's nothing to force them to slow down. And they aren't really rewarded for taking their time, so it just results in like, they just speedrun. That's what 14 dungeons actually kind of are like. And that's been also, oh god, you got me. You press the 14 button. I mentioned 14. You press the 14 button. Well, they get to run to the next fight. No, I know exactly what you mean. But it's like, this has been a big problem for 14 for a long time, is that casual content in general has been dumbed down because people are too stupid to like sit down and like actually pay attention to anything. Like the puzzles in old A Realm Reborn dungeons don't lend to people spamming 1, 2, 3 because that's the only thing. If they even do that, maybe they're just spamming 1 constantly. They don't know how to press their buttons or how to read. And that's who the casual player has become. There's no baseline of skill, even though most of Final Fantasy XIV is square in the square hole in difficulty and right-click item. And it's just like, it's harming the game overall because like you're not really present when you have to like do most fights. And Dawn Trail was actually celebrated. God, maybe I should do this as one of my video ideas. Dawn Trail was actually celebrated early on because of its dungeon design being like a little bit more intricate. Like certain mechanics were seen in like the later dungeons, like later optional dungeons you wouldn't see at the end of an expansion. So they're a bit more intense and things going on, and there's like a possibility of dying. But when you really boil down Dawn Trail's dungeons, most of them are AoE saturation, and that's all they are. There's no like actual mechanical depth. It's just visual flair for the sake of visual flair. Nothing really interesting or puzzle solving is going on. Nothing that like really requires you to be an adventurer. 14 in general in its dungeons feel more like you're a guest at Disneyland, you know, like on like a dark ride. And even when you get to press all your buttons, like most things don't feel good. And this has been an issue for a while. I think me and Day talked about it when I was working on the model, is like how much of 14 in general is just kind of like eating shit for the past couple of years, which sucks because it's, you know, one of my favorite games, but it's done the thing of all of the good stuff is at the end of the game. You know the games I'm talking about where like things are at the end of them and that's what people want to get to, like the end of the game. So of course they have to make the early game as easy to get through as possible so that you can just get to the end of the game. You know what I mean? But that harms the new player experience overall. Like for me, this is totally off to the side, but it's technically still the same. Like World of Warcraft, right? I love World of Warcraft. And one of the things that I really, really like about World of Warcraft is like the ramping nature of being like an adventurer. You know, 14 has you off killing gods pretty damn quick, or dealing with like, you know, like royalty and shit, like pretty much within, like from the word go, you're pretty important. And also because, you know, you are a main character where you are the Warrior of Light, you are very much so the center of attention for a lot of things going on. Hell, like, I think it's like around level 15 or 20 or so. Hey, Barrakill. You end up getting like the cutscene with Heidelin, and she's like, "You're super duper important, and you're awesome, and the best ever, and you can prevent wildfires." And I don't hate that because, you know, it's a Final Fantasy game and it's fun. But oh, hi, Mouse. I don't like it when it comes to like other games. And I think World of Warcraft like used to nail it on the head pretty well. Like, if you started playing as a human, like if you were a human warrior or even a mage or a priest or anything, you were basically like part of the militia. And that's who you were. Was like, hey, Northshire Abbey, if you're a human, is under attack by like wolves and kobolds. Oh no, we need help. And then you do that, and then it's like, hey, there are like thieves over in the vineyards. Go kill them, and like go get the head of this guy. And it's like, okay, we'll do that. And actually, like World of Warcraft, like it's really cool when you look back at it. The original World of Warcraft, like World of Warcraft Classic, right, or just vanilla. It actually had like a full story that was connected to why those things were happening, like the kobolds and the wolves being like restless and like attacking anything nearby. It's because of the fucking it was Encourage. It was the bug guys. The bug guys underground were starting to like do shit, and like there was evil magic, so it was causing like mine-oriented monsters to like have their rumbling. The Defias Brotherhood was like a cult that was like gathering bandits to try and overthrow Stormwind. And like you had all these like little side stories, and yeah, you just started as like a level 1 little goofball that can't really do much, and then you slowly, as you like prove your worth, become a hero. And that's pretty cool. They don't do that no more. Now, you make a character, you start on a boat, and you have some of the most powerful characters in the fucking game. I'm not kidding. You have some of the most powerful characters. Like Jaina Proudmoore, Rathian, the leader of the Malagos, I think his name is, of the Blue Dragon Flight. They're all just there. And then they need your help. Random character. That's right, you. Little old you. You're already called a champion. You're already the best. Everybody already trusts you and loves you and thinks you're great and awesome and fantastic and the best. And I hate that. I've always hated that. Look at me using my arms. Isn't that crazy? I can put my hands on my hips. And I hate that. And that's like a big thing that that's been pretty consistent about me, like across the board when it comes to games, is I don't like being somebody that hasn't earned their stars. You know, Monster Hunter World does that, where like you're on the boat and everyone's like, "Oh my god, you're an A-lister. You're like the best ever and so cool and awesome and the best and we love you." And it's like I haven't done anything. And then also the gameplay doesn't back that up because you don't get to be a badass off the rip. Monster Hunter Wilds lets you do that, which is why I like Monster Hunter Wilds. Favorite part of Atlas is where Angela designates you as the main character and says it's Atlas and true. Actually, that's why I like Atlas too, is that you're just like tasked with doing a thing and you still have to prove like your worth. Like Angela's not like, you are the chosen one and you will be the best ever. It's like, no, we just need your fucking help. We need as many bodies as we can. Get in there, fat ass. And that's pretty good. I like games that do that. But 14 does run into that issue of making you the main character. And then I think that also doesn't help with people when it turns into multiplayer either, is that people have that ego all of a sudden where they are told that they're the main character, that their experience is the most important, that they are the most important person there, and everybody must listen to them. And so that results in, you know, people thinking that they matter more than the rest of the group. And of course you get egos and you get people like that. And I've experienced plenty of people like that in my time. But like, I don't know. I still stand by the fact that Final Fantasy XIV needs to add shit like Big Walk. I think it does, where it's like, you need more communication built into the game that lets people like make friends. You need to give people the ability to do that. And what's horrible, as me and Day continued to talk about it the other day, is that back in Shadowbringers we had that. We literally had that. We had the perfect fucking formula, and then they fucked it up. Like they really just fucked it up. Because in Shadowbringers we had Boja, and Boja had 2 raids attached to it, like 2 alliance-sized raids. So you were naturally like running into people, like either asking when it's going to be up, or setting up parties, or getting into groups. And then, you know, if you had somebody new, you had to like explain them how the dungeon worked. Actually, technically we got 3 raids now that I think about it. Give them a rock and stone button. I mean, not wrong, actually. That would be ideal. And then also we had Ishgard Restoration, which was very similar, but it was for crafting. But because of the way it was made, you kind of just got to like brain off, enjoy it, and it was more like a chat room. If anything, the diadem from Ishgard Restoration is a lot like web fishing, which is kind of cool. It's like a chat room where you're just like farming. You just set yourself up to auto farm, and you just get to talk to people all day. Because what else are you gonna do? Just be bored? And that's what I used to do. I used to go hang out with friends and just farm. And we would sit and talk, and we would like pop in the shout chat and like say stuff and like meet people, and that was cool. Can't do that anymore because the fucking space system thingy that they added is garbage and bad. Island sanctuaries that were meant to be like the solution to player housing just turned into Spreadsheet Simulator 2023, and it was horrible and awful and bad. And it was just bad. It's just bad time all around, honestly. And that was set all the way back up in Endwalker. And there was nothing to do in Endwalker either. Like, no content at all. Yeah, you had, like, raids, sure. And you had the Criterion and Variant dungeons, but those had no rewards behind them, so there was no point in doing them besides just, like, 100%ing the game, which was dumb. Achievement hunting doesn't get you anything anymore because they haven't really added any rewards for achievements in, like, years. And it's just, like... The game is really feeling its age right now. And they're doing what they can. I'll give them credit. Like 14's team is doing what they can. But like overall, it's just, I don't know. It sucks. It really sucks because, you know, I like 14 a lot. I do. Which is why I'm so critical of it. And maybe I should turn this into a video. You think that would go over well? Maybe. I don't know. See, you press the 14 button. But you know, I have a lot of good memories with it, and I think the game has just changed over the years, in a direction that most MMOs go down, which is really annoying. Which is the, what's the word for it? The like catering to solo players, people who don't have friends, people who want to try the game and get into it but are antisocial, because that's usually the people that play like MMOs, oddly enough, are the people that have a hard time socializing, but they don't really give you the tools to socialize, and it kind of becomes hard to make friends if you're not already like extroverted and able to talk to people, which I obviously have a hard time doing. I am a wolf on the internet. You think I got friends? The most human interaction I get is this tiny little box to the left of my screen of people like talking at me, and that's really it. So, you know, I mean, I actually haven't left the house in a few days. It's probably not good. But yeah, like 14 is my little escapism, and it has been for a while, which is why I like it. But the game needs to be better overall. The game part of the game needs to be better. But I still stand by the fact that if anybody ever needs like a wing dog, I got you. I will go to any social event you want, and I will stand there and look pretty and act as a beacon for people to come interact with us. I don't know what it is about me, but like people just want to talk to me, and usually I'm like, meh. But I'll push them onto you. I will. I'll do that. Yeah, I'm good like that. Okay, so there's my 14 rant out of the way. What else is there? Is there anything else to talk about? We've got donation stuff for next week. We've got, yep, comic stuff for today after I finished the 3 heads. Yep. Yeah. No, I can't think of anything. Yeah, I think we're good. So, without further ado, let's get to doodling. Let's get over to drawing. Let's do it. Because I already have it booted up. Let's go. See, I'm so smart. I'm so brilliant. I'd like to find some of the hangout areas, but you don't know if that's even possible on a free trial. I think it is. I think you can go to like clubs and I think you can go to housing if you're on free trial, right? I mean, you can't buy a house, but you can definitely go into neighborhoods, I think. Because I think the only restrictions on the free trial thing is like partying, like setting up parties, and also like, what's the word? What is it? Fuck. Parties, money, and something else. I can't remember what it is. Okay, I actually don't know how I want to do this. I think I want to do them all as like one conglomerate of hair. Not of hair, but like one conglomerate of their faces. But this one, the ear kind of like gets blocked off, so I would think I would want... I mean, the most important thing is her face. So I guess that barrier being there makes okay sense. Communication. I think you can't use shout. I think you can't shout. And I don't think you can whisper either. Are you able to modify your search information by chance? Or set up a adventurer plate? If you can set up an adventurer plate, I think you can say in your search comment that you're a free trial. I don't remember what you can... I think you can reply to whispers. I don't think you can whisper people. Can't remember. Or at least you can't like join, you can't set up a party either. So like I could set up a party and then just like whisper people, be like, hey, my friend wants to talk to you, but they're at a free trial, like what's up? Because most of those places operate with whispers, which is really silly. Yeah, if you go into like a roleplay setting, and you're a free trial, just put in like your search comment on your adventurer plate, like free trial, walk up, like do WU/T like is okay, because that means walk up or tells is okay, so that people can like feel comfortable messaging you. But 9 times out of 10, they're probably not gonna message you first. And that's not anything wrong with you. That's everybody else is there for somebody to talk to them. There's only so many dark corners in the inn for people to stand in, you know what I mean? Okay, just like pick up right in the middle of the song, I guess. I mean, even if you can't. I mean, you'll be standing next to a tall fucking bunny girl, you know what I mean? Like, it'll be, it's a beacon. If only I was still Hrothgar. And if only places allowed fucking Lalafels. That's actually some recent drama I heard about. So Lalafels, if you don't know, are like child-coded characters in 14. But here's the thing, right? I'm gonna put this out into the universe, so this will be fun. Lalafels are not children; they just look like they're like gnomes from World of Warcraft. But they have like the simple anime features, so they look like kids. But most of them are adults, and actually some of the more like promiscuous characters in the game are actual Lalafels, because there's a whole syndicate run by Lalafels. Lalafell. But of course, as you can imagine, with anything child-oriented or child-appearing, being anywhere near adult content gets a little fucking dicey. So this has resulted in a lot of places barring Lalafels just to be safe, because there are fucking weirdos, of course. Which has actually been a problem for me, because I'm actually my most social when I play a Lalafell. Now, it's not because I'm trying to hit on people or trying to get into some weird freaky shit. It's purely because being a little freak and like running around and like doing their like emote spam makes it easier for me to just like disarm people, you know? They're not as like freaked out talking to like a tiny fucking gremlin like they would be if they were talking to a semi-realistic attractive character, you know what I mean? Which is actually when I'm at my strongest, social wise, is when I'm just playing as a little freak. But again, it is actually a nerf because it means I can't go anywhere. And very recently in the Final Fantasy XIV community, somebody made a fucking 14 dating app, like a Final Fantasy 14 dating app. And of course, Lalafell characters are barred from it. And it has stirred up the argument once again. Same thing with an item being added into the game forever ago that was called like a Lalafell chair. That looked like a child's high chair. And it was described as being used for Lalafells. And people were like, it's infantilizing Lalafells! And it's like, I think the only people that really give a shit or like actually upset over it are like people who like want to bang the Lalafells and don't like being reminded that they look like children. Like, stop trying to bang the Lalafell. Or at least, like, keep it to yourself. It's the... Not to bring up old enemies, but it's the Shadiversity thing. Of, like... a general comment being made... Or some kind of joke being made... And then it's clearly not about them, but because it applies to them, they think it's about them, so they're gonna, like, make a bunch of noise about it. Man, people who go doo-doo in their diapers sure are weird. It's totally normal to go doo-doo in diapers. What the fuck? What are you talking about? It's like that. And it's like, I was not talking about you. And now we are. Now this is the conversation to have. I do not judge. I don't judge. I'm just using an example. You're fine to do whatever you want. I don't care. Hopefully we're mostly consenting adults. I say mostly because I know we do have some underage people that watch the stream, but that's okay. Because I have no control. As long as people don't tell me. The second people tell me, it's like, all right, get the fuck out. There's a reason I start every single one of my streams with a Peggy 16 rating. Also, clubs in 14 are just kind of boring. I know I say go to them, but they tend to be really boring. Because most of the time, it's just like cliques that already know each other. Or people who are just trying to, like, get into 3 different ERP bangs. You gotta be a little picky and choosy about which ones you go to. And don't fall into modding. Don't do it. Don't touch modding. Modding is a dangerous game because it can result in your account getting banned. So don't do it. So says I, the one who has never done it ever, never will, never has done it. Never has done it, never ever, never has done it ever. Never has ever used modding of any kind or anything of the sort. Never has, never will, never has. Ever. Will never do it. It's against TOS. Don't do it. Don't do it at all. Don't do it. Do not. So that does look like it's gonna connect. I mean, it is going to get blocked off by the bar anyway, so it's not super important that I get it clean. I don't know if I want to keep that there or not. Hey, Lucky. I think for this one, I'm actually just gonna do like a full body, or like put her body behind her a little bit. That's what I want. All right, let's try to reverse engineer this. Not what I want. Her torso would be like more over here. And then her chest would like sit up and around like that. It's a little brain breaking, but that's okay. Turn up the music a little bit. And change music too. Let's do this. Why not? Turn it up a little bit more. feel like this is throwing me off a little bit. I'm so sick of this song. We'll do this instead. No, we won't. We'll do... Can I find the other one of this that I like? No, it's just emptiness over and over again. Which one's this one? I could do this one. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. It gets covered anyways. cows are still giving you a problem? Oops. They're just like wide open spaces. You can't blame them. That looks bad. Might just have to leave it over the markings. This, I think, is 16. Yes, it is. It's the Great Wood. You were right. Also, thank you, Mouse. I am struggling a bit with the blush. I'm not very versed in blush, if I'm being honest. But I think it's okay. Alright, and then we can do... big blob. And go swoop. We need to go back to 16 at some point. I still have all the DLC I never did. There's one extra thing I gotta do. I gotta make this just a little bit longer. Hey, Badger. Oh, I didn't do... I forgot to do her shirt. The version of this design where Alyce's dress is mostly white with the blue sash. So, if you're referring to how she looks right now, where are we? Where are we? Can I find it? Paladin. Saw it. There it is. If you mean like this design here, this is only gonna last for about 2 chapters. So it's chapter 1 where she gets attacked and the dress gets like fucked up, and then there's chapter 2 where she like stands her ground and fights the big bad guys. After that, she'll get like another outfit for a little bit. Just like a holdover until she ends up getting this one, which will be the main one. because this will be made by Silica, who she meets after chapter 2, and it'll be like, oh, this is just like your previous outfit that you were wearing. Here it is again, basically, but like fancier and looks more knightly, and is also tied to like the knowledge of her having the sword. Obviously right now she doesn't know she's going to be getting a cool magic sword, so she's just kind of like that, but it keeps her consistent for a little bit anyways. And this part's gonna get a little dicey, if I'm being honest. So bear with me for a second. That's the wrong button. Can't really see it through the dress. And try to get it as close as I can. Yeah, that actually doesn't look like it changes very much at all. Good. Please, hip, work with me! I'll see right there is about where the legs should start taking a mind of their own. here, I think. Come on, I'm good at this part. It's hard because I'm trying to keep them consistent, but this doesn't have the same amount of, like, even detail. I'm also trying to stay, obviously, as consistent as possible with the original line art as well. Where am I? There I am. Oh, I have to look up, like, bodices really quick. Just stare at her tits for a sec. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. What does that look like in the back? Oh, it like loops really low down. Okay. Well, that's just what that looks like. Good to know. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Trust me, I am the least horrible thing on YouTube right now, I'm telling you. Some of them have like... If I start flashing what I'm looking at, probably. Because this is just straight up underwear. But I'm just trying to find like one that has like a cute front design. Or something, just to give this like a little bit more character. This is a lovely time for Puck to walk in. Most of them kind of have like a ribbed... I wouldn't even say ribbed section, just kind of like a... Like a swoop. Another swoop. And then this one's kind of cool because it's got like this going on for it. It's got like a... whatever that is. None of that, none of that. I guess that like gives it structure. But that's probably the best I have. Let's do a different song. Let's do this one. And restart it. And then I gotta do her arm over here. Come on. I'm not happy with that. Usually I'm better at like doing cute little belly buttons, you know? I think it's probably as good as it's gonna get, frankly. I feel like she's off by a bit. Just by like a little bit. Like a little teeny beady little bit. I feel like she's not that disproportional, oddly enough. As much as I try to give her, like, the fattest and widest hips imaginable. Now I can go in and actually add in the rest of her hand here to kind of show a bit more. And obviously I'm doing this to show that she's like, you know, because I'm trying to figure out words. Some people could look at like her base design, like look at this, and you know they'd see the black tights underneath, but they might think that those are stockings and like stop after a second, or you know she's got some kind of like weird underwear situation going on, if you know what I'm talking, like lingerie or something. It's like, no, she's wearing normal shit. She's got normal clothes on underneath. And I like being thorough with these kinds of things too. Because you never know, somebody might want to draw her in a very specific position, and they're like, if the skirt goes up like this way, how far up do her pants go? Like, how do her pants look normally? Like, what would she look like on her day off? That kind of thing, you know? And those are things that I think about. Because that's also something that builds a little bit of character as well, like when you're designing a character. Because, you know, of course you're going to have them in their super cool, awesome armor all the time, or whatever clothes that they're going to be wearing, but like normal people don't do that. You know, normal people don't have like... Well, I mean, some do. I sometimes do. But normal people usually like change clothes or have different outfits depending on like weather or season, you know, like Fields of Mystery, how they do it in that. Same diff. So thinking about like what kind of other clothes your character would wear, or what they wear under their normal clothes, how they would move around in like different outfits, so on and so forth. What are they comfortable in? What are they uncomfortable in? I think a really good example of like character building with clothing, if you've ever played one of the Witcher games before, with Geralt, very early on when you're like dealing with Nilfgaard and you're supposed to be meeting the Emperor, you know, they take you through this whole like getting clean section where they're like shaving you and they're dressing you, and the entire time Geralt's like, I do not like any of what's happening. I like my beard rugged. I like my my clothes durable and practical. I don't like fancy, tight garments that make me uncomfortable. Same thing with Shrek. Shrek does a similar thing with when they're going to Far, Far Away, right? And obviously Shrek is uncomfortable in the situation, and he can barely move when he like gets all the kingly clothing put on him, which is not in his nature. Another good example, like a really, really, really good example, because we watched it a while ago. We watched all the Pirates films, like Pirates of the Caribbean. Same thing happens in that with Elizabeth. We see her getting dressed for her to go on this like courting date with the officer guy, and they put her in a corset, and she says it's too tight, you know, and that actually becomes a plot point because she then faints because of how tight it is and she can't breathe, which is at this pinnacle like emotional moment where, you know, she's being proposed to. You have that come together, and it's like, oh, she's obviously uncomfortable in this situation, and it's like penultimately like brought together by her actual outfit restraining her, restricting her. And I know I'm using a lot of like restrictions as like character building, because, you know, Geralt gets restricted, he doesn't like it. Shrek gets restricted. I forget her name. I forget what her name is, and she just twisted sideways. I forget. Elizabeth, that's her name. I probably just said it and I totally forgot it. But she's the same way. You know, they're all restricted, and that's how, you know, clothing can kind of become a tool for, like, you know, giving your character more character. And it's cool to think about that and how things like that work. And sometimes, like, how is a character when they're, you know, again, just like not saving the world, when they're just like relaxed or doing their normal thing. Like, how do they live? How do they breathe? I kind of want to shade that one just because it looks weird without shading. But also, it's pretty similar if I just don't. I feel like I want to fix the line art, though. The line art looks a little dithered. I don't even know if that's the right word. I think another good example, if you guys were like really into Baldur's Gate when that was like out like brand new, there was this channel that was making like YouTube shorts where they would go over the character design for all of the origin characters and how their starting designs kind of portray not only like their allegiance and who they are, but also like the more mundane parts of them as well, which is really cool. Like, you know, Lae'zel wears this really, you know, like a uniform, basically, which is the armor that she has. And the most, it probably wouldn't mean anything, and they wouldn't look much further than that. But when you do look further, she's, like, taking care of her hair. She has her hair up in like, ornaments in a specific way. Same thing with Shadowheart and her hair as well. Like, how a character wears their hair is kind of important too. But Shadowheart obviously has like the armor of Shar, but her hair is chained up and like restricted. With also the little crown tiara thing that she has on, right? It's the little things. And then Gale, too. Gale is, Gale, you at first thought you wouldn't think very much of him, because, you know, you look at him and he's just wearing, like, the generic, like, mage's robe, but it's colored purple, right? But actually, when you look a little deeper, that's the point. He's supposed to just be normal, because he's trying to come across as normal, but then you look at the little tattoo that he's got on his chest that's like dripping down, and also if you look really closely at his face, he looks sickly. It's because he has the mana sickness, like he's addicted to consuming mana, he needs it. All the little things. It's the little things that come together and make characters cool. Here we go. There. Now something I do have to do is go back in and actually add the back of her hair to this section of her. Line art. Because I forgot to do that. Okay. I feel like most people could pull from this. You've got all of her color swatches, pretty much in order. Except for her eyes. I never did her eyes. Where could I throw those? And I feel like some notes would go well as well. Just for fun. Let's do... Where's my Kingdom Hearts font? I think it's called Comic Hearts or something. Yep, found it. I'm gonna go white center with a 0.5 black trim, and then I'm gonna make it size 12. Ooh. No italicism. Get down to 3. Knock this down to 10. Where's Werper? Oh, line spacing is... Hair covers eye, but she has both. Or she has both. Nice. Center text. Knock those down by 2. There we go. Hair covers eye, but she has both eyes. Is that important? I can't think of any other like notable notes to really add, and I think it's clean without any form of text. I feel like right here I could just add eyes. Scoot it all the way over here. And then we're gonna zoom in and enlarge. Lower the opacity. One size 5 anyways. This. Welcome home, Hollowed. I say like I'm in your house. Which I might be, you don't know. I might be in your walls. I have an attic room, you don't know. Hey, Lazy Moon. Please, 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 please. Wee. You should, it's fun. And it's a lot more fun with friends. I know last night playing it with everyone and then Coop and Mouse was a lot of fun. You want to hear my opinion on when designing a character, how much does the practicality come into how a character is dressed or how their body type reflects the character's lifestyle? I think that's like per person and what your like end goal really is. Cause I know that there are like, hold on, let me see if I can't find one. There are whole diagrams actually of like sports body types. Here we go. Can I find one for, is this, good example? No, it's kind of far away. Is this a good example? Here you go. Where there was like a male version, but it was like super tiny. Where based off of like what you're doing or how you're conditioning your body, you're gonna have like different muscles be stronger than other muscles. And then also depending on like already existing like body stuff, certain things will change about your body type in general. Like you could have, God, I forget what it's called. There's endomorphic body types. Oh, what are the body types? Hold on, let me pull them up. Body types. There's, at least for males, ectomorphic, mesomorphic, and endomorphic. And they basically are how your body also like change, like they look like this. And it's how your body like distributes fat and other things like that too. And now, of course, when it comes to like designing characters or otherwise, you don't always have to think about stuff like this. It's not a requirement, but it does kind of help with shape language, actually. Because usually characters will be shaped a very specific way because of things that they're doing. Of course, fantasy is still a thing. So, you know, a girl the size of a twig can swing around a sword and all this other junk and beat up bigger than her knights because magic and other bullshit. But still, most of this comes down to just like shape language. Really, at the end of the day, it's all just like shape language. And you can use these things to like help you with that, but really, But I do think practicality to a degree is important because it's also part of, what's the word? Like, I don't want to say immersion, but it's like suspension of disbelief. That's it. Cause, oh God, you're asking a hard question because it's multifaceted, which is cool. It's really per person. I value both like fantasy and practicality at the same time, which becomes an issue because like I really like dumb, stupid fantasy designs. You know, obviously I'm putting Alyce, who is a swordswoman, in just like a dress. And then, of course, I'll throw in like, oh yeah, it's the magically enchanted dress that is as strong as chainmail. So she does not get killed if she gets stabbed. Sorry. Oh, that voice took it out of me. Oh my God. I need a water. Holy shit. Well, my throat like collapsed in on itself. But it's a cool dress. Yeah. But there's also, when it comes to like practicality and other things like that, there's also the other end of it where you can let go a little bit of realism because it's still fantasy, and you can kind like, as long as you can kind of make it make sense, it's like fine. Like, of course, Vaughn in Final Fantasy 12 wearing like a crop top vest and stupid metal knee pad pants. May you suggest a character as an example? Sure, go ahead. But again, it's really what you want to do and what kind of character you're trying to make at the same time. Because really, and like, as long as the character is cool or good, people are going to forgive dumb stuff. I still remember, way before I watched it, like Kill la Kill, for instance, right? I had a friend who swore up and down that it was like so important that Ryoko from Kill la Kill was in a bikini armor. And that it actually made her stronger because how embarrassed she was made her fight better. And that was like the whole point of the show. And then you actually watch the show and that's like a throwaway line piece of dialogue for like 5 seconds before the alien world ending plot actually takes over. Joel Gear from Dr. Stone. Let me look at that. Joel Gear. That's a toddler. That is a child. Who is this? A toddler. Is toddler. But like, I'm trying to like worm my way around it. I'm trying to figure out words for it because again, that is a really good question. I think designing with some practicality in mind can help convey what the character is about and what they do just from. Yes, exactly. Which is ultimately what you want to do with character design in general, is that you want a character's kind of a whole deal to be easily readable from like first glance. At least to a degree. Sometimes it's harder as them because their outfit is generally simple but also practical for what they do as a watchmaker. That's cute. Yeah, I figured they had to do something with clocks because of the 2 arms for their little like broachy thing, and then the like timer, like the egg timer looking thing around their neck, which is cool. Yeah. Like obviously I wouldn't know that because you still need the rest of the narrative to kind of help you convey that, but like little extra things, like I think, of course, because you know, I think I'm awesome and the best always. I think Alyce's design overall, like with the little sword and everything, it makes her look like a paladin. You know, there's these kinds like modern sensibilities towards paladins kind of have like these, not like priestly. It's not priestly. That's not the word I'm going for. But you know, it's like the blue and the gold kind of has like a regal look to it. Even just her whole blue look in general. You know, she's still wild because of the spikiness of her hair and all that, but she's like, words hard, image is easy. Me show image, you go that makes sense in brain. And you know, of course, sometimes you can have characters that don't super fit what they're doing, but there's like, your experience heavily relied on realism in your design, but lately you want to be more indulgent. Some aspect of your designs is balance you're trying to figure out. Yes, okay, you're going through what I went through. Oh my god, you're going through what I went through. Holy shit. No, because when I first started playing Alyce, that's the big change to my art direction actually. You can see if we go back to like 2024 and I show you art from then. Like, yeah, she's still got like, you know, a little bit of skin showing and all that. But same character. Knocking off the melanin reduction. But it's like, you can see that I'm like trying to make her like, I don't want to say attractive or, you know, like that, but like, oh, even this, even like old Sydney art, like even this, like this isn't nearly as self-indulgent as the wolf you see before you right now. Majestic and kind. You don't know anything about this character, but she looks at, thank you. No, exactly. And that's another thing with the big honkum booba is shape language, is that round shapes are gentle and kind and nice. You want to be around them. The spikiness is energy and flowiness, and especially in the hair, it represents that she's like kind of relaxed. She's not very pompous. But also her dress kind of gives her more of, like you said, majestic, but also kind of regal, a bit more formal. And then you add on the sword on top of it, and it kind of matches her whole uniform. It makes her look more like a holy knight than not, at least in my opinion. But again, going back to this, like, you can see big honkin' booba, but it's not as it's not as it was, and I had to kind of work around that back in the day and try to figure it out as best as I could, because it was a bit messy. Hell, even just this, like this design here, which was meant to be Alyce like in an Atlas-ish style, even this is like super reserved compared to like what I turned into, because I kept like pushing and pushing and pushing how far I could really take what it is I wanted to do and how I wanted to portray my characters, you know what I mean? That's Steam. I'm trying to find another example. My art is like all over the place. Drawings new and improved. Here we go. Yeah, so like, you know, I did like stockier proportions. They were a lot lankier, very tall. Hell, I even did like this little pass of her being like a short little creature thing. But even this is pretty reserved compared to what it turned into now. I don't know, it's all these little things that I kept trying to do, and it mostly stayed within like the old here's everybody. But yeah, mostly stayed within like this kind of, oh, here's like really old me reference. Here you go. That's fun. That's old Hrothgar me. That was like model 2. Because there was model 1, and then there was model 2, and then there was model 3. No. This was 1.5. There was model 1, model 1.5, which is this. Model 2, which was the girl failure one. Model 3 is the one that I had last year. And now this is model 4. So, but again, you can see in just how I like drew everything is that like the chest isn't huge. The hips are very, very small. You know, they're proportional, of course, like still, but like, you know, my line art is not very good, and I did not know how to draw cat faces at the time. I have since gotten better. But yeah, like all of these kind of flow all the way back into slowly figuring out what I wanted I don't want to say style. I don't like the word style. Y'all know this. I don't like saying style. But how I wanted to make my characters look, while also balancing exactly what Hollow just said, which is like balancing practicality with also just like fantasy elements. My eye just freaked the fuck out. That's fun. But an amount of it is just kind of, I want to say, a mix of like letting go and having fun. Because it took me a lot of trial and error to get Alyce to this point. In between Vanguard and now, obviously. And I've been happy with this design for a while. I feel like she's been like this for a couple of months. Yeah, I flip-flopped a little bit, but for the past while, she's looked like this. I mean, her hair will change occasionally, so she'll have like a ponytail or not, or I'll cut her hair or not. I'm kind of settling on it just being long because it's nice, and it also adds more flow to it as well. For like action shots, it acts like a cape basically. which is neat. But I think the most important thing, if you ignore the idea of practicality, right? Totally ignore practicality for a second. Totally ignore realism, ignore all of it, and focus mostly on shape language and telling stories through shape and color. I think you'll get designs that you're far more happy with, which is actually something specifically at You Hollowed I've noticed that you're really good at. With your texturing and your painterly style, is that your geometry and your very shell-like designs with your characters, I know one of them is literally named Shell, is really, really cool, and I think gives you a lot to play with. I know I've kind of shown it before, but one of my favorite exercises I used to do when I was in college, and I was like on the train and I was bored, is I would do shape nights. I would do little nights with different shapes. So like if I open a new page really quick, like a 1910 by 20, and I say like, okay, I'm gonna make like a knight out of a circle, right? Like I'm gonna draw a circle. I have to now turn this into a knight. How do I do that? Well, I'm gonna give him little itty bitty legs. And then I'm gonna give like this big rounded hat part, and then here's like his armor. Up here's his like cuirass. And then he can have big rounded shoulder pads, and then big rounded like claw gloves, and then I'm gonna give him a big round mace for fun. Big old mace, like a big, but it's gonna have like little spikes on it, but they're gonna be like rounded spikes. Boom. And then I'm gonna give him little eyes. Now, does he look like the bug guy from fucking Hollow Knight? Yeah. Of course, because I think it's a really cool design, and I pull from that because I like that for my circles. Let's do like a square. If we draw like a square knight, we could have like a square, and then we'll give him like a great helm, and then we'll give him like a little hand and another little hand, and then he can have like a square execution. I mean, it's more of a rectangle, but he can have like a square little sword, and then he can have a cape like that. If anything, let's do like a little bit more of this, and then I'll give him little feet like that. Little square knight, you know? Can even extend his cape like a little bit further down for fun. There you go, square knight. Hey, Anya. Actually, do have an example in where the MC's hair got so much poofier to emphasize how approachable she is. Good. But yeah, shape language. Shape language, huge. Shape language is massive. Because you guys have probably seen it before. Let's play a game. Let's play a little game. I'm going to draw a shape or a series of shapes, and I want you to tell me the character I am drawing. Let's start really simple, shall we? Who did I just draw? It's not even that good. You know who that is. You don't need me to tell you. Mickey Mouse. All right, let me do this one really quick. This one I'm gonna need like 2 extra bits I'm gonna need like a few colors to kind of help sell. And I think he's got some blue on there, and then a little bit of white. Say your answer before I get to the end, and you win a star. Oh. If you can recognize who this character is before I finish. That might have been the most important thing to see. But do you see how that triangle and just like a few extra colors makes that Vader, right? Because Vader, if we go look at him, I always bring up fucking Star Wars with this shit, honestly. Star Wars is so good. Like, I'm sorry, George Lucas is a fucking madman, but he's so fucking smart. Because he was right, and because he was so right, people stopped getting in his way. And then it proved how much of a madman he is. Here, actually, this is a better example image. Wiggle, wiggle. Because Darth Vader, whether you realize it or not, his entire shape language is built around being a fucking triangle. What do triangles represent? Oh, I don't know. Danger, spikiness, scariness. Mostly danger. Why do you think when you're driving like down the road or whatever, right? You're on the road and you're driving and you're like do 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 do, and then all of a sudden you see hold on. It's loading. You're driving down the road and then you see this shit. What does this, without anything else, represent to you? Driving down the road and you see this sign. What does that mean? I will wait until I see answers. Stream delay is a bitch. What does square represent? They're rigid and here, okay, we got this. So, in general, when it comes to shape language, you have, well, we're not even going to get into color. We're not even going to talk about color language yet. So, you have circles, and you have squares, and then you have also as well a triangle. A very weird triangle. Very small triangle. Squid Game, if you will. Is Squid Game. Game is very squid, yes. Triangles are the sharpest, but also the most sturdy, which can be used both ends. Because they are like a spike. They are angular, they are energetic, they have dynamicism, they move. On the other hand, you have circles. Circles are round and soft and squishy. If you've ever held an Orby before, it is round. It is smooth. It is circular. It is comfy. You know, it is welcoming. Like a boob. And then in the middle, you have squares, which are rigid and strong and stubborn, and are difficult to move, and are heavy, and are defined, and are structured. There's a billion different words I can use. But for the most part, when you look at these different shapes next to each other, each one can give you a different kind of feeling. Why are we talking about the Traveler and the Witness? Wait, Day, did we ever get a square in Destiny? I know we got a triangle. I know we got triangles. You would feel safe slamming your hand on the circle, the triangle not so much. And if you tried on the square, it probably wouldn't move very far. Exactly. Let's talk about... Actually, let me pull up old work from school. Let me see if I can't find it. That's not the right folder. That is goddamn not the right folder. This might also not be the right folder. Found it. Oh, that's Clip Studio Paint. I did not want to open that. I wanted to open this. Get out of here, Clip Studio Paint. I don't want you here. Get the fuck out of here. All right, so this is a class example that I had to do back in college of character design using obviously circles, squares, and triangles. We had to do a feminine one, an androgynous one, and a masculine one, right? And so these are the ones that I did. And as you can see up top, look at these people. These people are so kind and nice and rounded, aren't they? Wouldn't you just want to have like a lovely conversation with them? Like, look at that grandmother. Doesn't she look super nice and like peaceful out with her little sun hat? And this middle person, whose name is probably like, I don't know, actually. I'm trying to think of like a Harry Potter name. I can't think of one. They give me Harry Potter vibes. And we have Santa Claus over here. He's nice. He's a cool dude. And then we go down here and we got our square people. We've got our boxer lady. She's pretty cool. We've got hot with his green eyes. I'm sorry, like I simped over him way too hard when I first drew these characters. Like, he was like my favorite. We got a square adjacent shape. The Red Legion logo is half a square. Oh, fuck off. Is that why I have boobs, to be more welcoming? I mean, to a degree, yeah, sure. And then we have very stubborn, like these people. I mean, he looks not as stubborn. He's a very rounded square. But this guy's a little stubborn. He's probably stuck in his ways. He has the color palette of Minecraft Steve, by the way. That's how smart I am. That's how smart I was. Do you see it? No, I literally color picked from Minecraft Steve for that. And then down here we have our triangle people who are dangerous. Like this teacher lady over here, like this librarian chick. She's kind of evil. And then we've got our lovely evil guy as well. And then we have the last one that I had to come up with, which is evil assassin man with assassin's hood. Now I will ask the rest of the class, as this is classwork, and we're basically in teaching mode right now. What are some design decisions you've seen that I've made here that also really reinforce the different shape language tools of these different shapes? Like, what do you see? Do you see anything interesting that I did? I'm curious to see what people can glean from this. I will hear any and all answers. Expressions, okay. What about them? Which expressions are? How do you get expressions out of it? I'm just curious to see what you guys pull from this. Like, what do you see that I did to kind of like reinforce certain shape choices? There were a lot of things that actually went into this. Like, I put in a lot of thought into this, and I can remember each individual thing I thought about. The way the busts are cut off at the bottom correspond to the shape. Good. I like that. I like seeing that. Circle, smile, square, neutral, triangle, or snooty, evil, confident. Okay, nice. Emphasize their vibe. Okay. I like that. What about actual, like, design? Like, what they're wearing? You guys notice anything specific about what they're, like, wearing? The shape is not just their heads, but also the clothing is good. I believe in you guys. And I don't say like I'm looking for any one specific answer. I'm just like, I believe there's a lot of things that you guys can pull from this. Circular characters have these very cozy outfits. Very good, Badger. Very good. Yes. There's more to that. As to what Badger said. Rectangular characters are very work or effort focused outfits. Triangle guys are dressed sharply. Good. Somewhat regal high position uniforms. Very good. I like this. I like what I'm hearing. I like doing these. These are fun. These are good. I'll, of course, talk more about it in a second and, like, point you in the direction of what I want to talk about. But, of course, I like hearing what you guys pull from this. I'm very curious to know. Circular, wearing rounded clothes, scarves, straw hats, puffed. Good. Side of frame. Triangles have nose, hoodie. Yep. All right. Let me push you in a direction. What about so obviously you can see which shape and what like gender leaning they have, right? Because of the orientation. Which one of these, or how many of these, actually incorporate other shapes in them? But those shapes mean something else. Do you notice any similarities between things? I'm curious to see if you guys work with that. Circles are huggable, the squares are intimidating, the triangles look like they will either slap or kill you. I presume the slap is for the first one. Noses? Okay. No, noses were very particular. Also, guys, you can feel free to be obvious with it. Like, if you notice something really, like, dumbly obvious, say it. You guys should know that I value simplicity over, like, complexity. Square section has a triangle in the muscle definition. Very good. Very good. Very good. I believe in you. You guys got this. Again, be as obvious as you want. Sometimes things are just that simple. Or just completely incorporated into them. Good. Yes. Yes. Say more. Say more. Triangles have squares in their hair too, symbolize their stubbornness. You're getting it. Yes. Yes. Squares or triangle shapes are used in different areas to help communicate. Yes, 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 yes. The clothes look blocky. Yes, 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 yes. Shown categories. Yes, 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 yes. Lazy moons onto it. Yes, 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 yes. Has a circle and triangle shape. Yes. The square hair for the triangles. Yes. Square. Yes. But not only, hold on, because Hull had made a good point. Not only do they have rounded aspects of their hair here, but the overall shape of the hair is still square-like. That is a shape within a shape. Ain't that fucking cool? Which you guys have noticed down here as well with the triangles having squares in them. Very good. All right, I'll free you guys and I'll talk about each one of these individually. Circle goes in the square hole. Exactly. So we have this lovely lady over here. And she has very soft, rounded hair. Rounded buttons. She, of course, has this deep V. Not necessarily like a deep V, but she has this V cut and collared shirt. But these triangles are so... like not sharp at all. They're not really that dangerous. They're mostly just part of the shirt in general, so they don't really like mean anything too much. Even just her hat being like rounded around the edges here like this, and the flowers up top being rounded as well, and her circular eyes, actually her whole eye, because her eyes are closed, right? The eyebrows and the closed eye make a circle. And her nose is like a little teardrop, and she's got these little jowls of a mouth and this little circle for her chin and the ears. And also as well, her shoulders are very rounded, kind of giving her a more relaxed look, which is very good. Then we have Harry Potter over here. Same thing. They've got very rounded mouth, very happy, smiley mouth. I actually really like how I did the lip for them. I think it came out looking nice. Kind of similar, but a little bit different is that, you know, they're wearing this scarf that is naturally very comfy. Scarves are very comfy. They're very warm. They're very cozy. And they kind of fall very softly. So to do that, you have soft edges, of course, for the scarf. But what you may notice, and the thing I was trying to call attention to, is that up here with these guys, right, they're both wearing like these kind of coats, and these coats are very rounded and very soft. But if we go all the way down here, so does this guy, our little dangerous guy over here too. He is also wearing a rounded coat, but it's got just a few little extra details in it that make it a little bit sharper, especially around the corners of the hood here, like that. And also the buckles on his shirt, obviously, well, the tunic, are as well triangles. Of course, he's got the crow's peak from Assassin's Creed, because I think those are cool. But also, his mouth is not necessarily, it's more of a diamond than a triangle, like the shadow that you can see there, but very similar. And even his eyebrow that you can barely see, he has an eyebrow, is also a triangle. His eye is a bit more square, but that's just face-wise. Same thing with both of these characters too, is that in both of their eyes, while this one's a bit more of a diamondish shape, or kind of like a squished square, these are still technically very sharp and angular just from how I've pushed them. Same thing over here with this lady, who I love. She has commentary, if you can't notice, because she does in fact have a spray tan. The top of her eyes are also triangles that are accentuated by the lacking of the spray tan. And then the bottom of her eyes are also triangles, and then her glasses as well, triangles. Even the tops and bottom of her mouth, triangle, 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 triangle. Very fun. This is how the round and rectangular is, but the pointy hood kept you commenting on it. No, like, just because I'm trying to design a triangle character doesn't mean I'm not allowed to use other shapes, you know? You can still have these round, soft folds, but as long as things are sharp, you'll still get across what you're trying to get across. Even up here, with these people. Like this guy. He's still, you know, he's still a square. He's still very square-like. His face is very square. His ears are very square. His mustache is very square. His eyebrows are very square. But his eyes are very rounded. A little square, but a little rounded. Same with the frilliness around his shirt. Even this deep V, kind of giving him this sense of energy. And this roundness gives him a sense of flair and fun. Because this is based off of a picture I saw of like... some kind of, I don't want to say it's Spanish, but it's some kind of dancing. So he's wearing like a dancing shirt. Same thing with his hair too. Like, again, that square shape that the hair overall has, but at the same time, it's got these little round bubblies in it to kind of give it like a softer, poofier look while still being square overall, which is pretty cool. Same with this lady over here. As we can see, she's got, you know, the sharper, more triangular looking muscles here and there and these kind of defined looks. But overall, her body is shaped in a square. It's kind of a square line. Even her head, because of the braids, lined in squares. Some of these could be argued as triangles, of course. And the glove itself, also very square. Which is cool. Man, I was so smart once upon a time. This guy's my favorite though. This guy's my favorite. Obviously, because he's like the Baron from Vanguard, so I have like a closer tie to him because I love that fucking giant honker, honk honk. But I love how much I just poured triangles into this fucking guy. Because obviously his nose is a triangle, his eyes are triangles, his eyebrows are spiky and frayed and all over the place. He's got this underlighting. He's got this pointy chin. Even his mouth is technically a triangle as well. But the collar is a bunch of triangles. The shoulder pads are a bunch of triangles. The chest piece, like his like proper shirt, is a bunch of is like one giant Dorito. Even his shoulders become triangles. His hair is spiky triangles. Exactly. And this is the magic. This is the magic of using shape language. Shape language is awesome. Shape language is fantastic. And it doesn't matter what character you're working with. Like, you can kind of get a vibe from them. Even if you don't know who they are, what they do, or what they like sound like or anything like that. First glance, you'll be able to tell who most of these characters are. Just kind of off vibes. And that's the most important thing when it comes to designing characters, which goes all the way back to what Hollowed asked, which is practicality is important, of course. You know, you don't want a boxer wearing like a tutu and, you know, fighting with a ribbon. You know, that doesn't really make any sense. But you can turn it around and kind of make it make sense. Vi from League of Legends, kind of, not really. But you know, you can do whatever you really want and add whatever you want as long as it, you know, as long as the vibes are there, you're good. As long as Zozo or Jojo, whatever the fuck her name is in the Kingsman drama, as long as she's happy with your character, you're probably fine. Learning stuff outside your degree is not even school day? Hell yeah. That's what we do here. I teach you shit. Make characters off vibes. Genuinely, that's like, think of all the characters you actually like. Think of any character at all. Does not matter who they are, whether they're from like a TV show or whatever. Think about how much you just value the vibe. Sorry, I'm getting tagged and stuff. Oh, I see what day means. with the squares. Fuck off. But no, seriously, think of any character and then just think about their vibe. And then think of a character that you did not vibe with. Think of a character you just don't like, that you cannot stand. And then think about their vibes. You know what I mean? Vibes are huge. Vibes are very important. And it's how you get people to kind of care about your characters in general. Think about every single... I'm going to do the Disney rant again. We're doing the Disney rant. Here we go on the Disney rant. Think of every modern Disney character and think about their vibes. Because they're all the same. All of them are the same. They are all the same. Quirky, want more out of life, ditzy, forgetful, outsider, outcast, lady girl. Despise Mina from Deadlock. Fair. Right? And that's because they are created in a lab to be the most, like, appealing to little girls. Like, oh, you know, little girls that think it's quirky to have ADHD and forget things occasionally. Like, that's what's fun. That's what's cute. That's what's gonna, like, sell these characters. But when you really look at all the Renaissance characters, the one that's good, the one that's really good, the one that's really fucking good, you see that they're like, they're just good. They're just like, I don't want to say just better because that doesn't really like illustrate the point, but they're designed with a purpose to be like appealing or cool or have like character traits that you kind of care about, you know? And that's where character design kind of like pops the fuck off, you know? You gotta go shape, you gotta go vibes, and you gotta make them like understandable. And you can't really make them the everyman. You can never do the everyman. Atlantis is a good example, actually. Atlantis is a fantastic example of character design. But you can't, fuck, what's the word? I lost my train of thought. You made me think about Atlantis. How dare you? I love that movie. We should watch it tomorrow, honestly. Speaking of which, once again, we're doing a movie night tomorrow. We'll be watching Blazing Saddles and the next Lord of the Rings movie. Anything in between, we'll figure out. I think Atlantis would be awesome. We'll see if I have money to afford it. Or if anybody else has Disney Plus, let me know. And we can get you set up. But character design's like really cool, but it's also really difficult. Like I don't want you guys to hear me say these things and then be like, oh yeah, it's super easy and awesome. Fucking shit. I keep fucking up my tum-tum. Oh god. Like my throat, every time I do that voice, I gotta stop doing that voice. Oh, if you have Disney Plus, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That'd be great. And to watch more Disney films as well. We should do another Renaissance film festival thingy again. I think that was a good time. I don't remember how many people actually turned out for it, though. And we do have a lot of new people now. And I can be more present for it than I was last time. I kind of had to, like, leave midway through. But, fuck, what's the thing? Like, doing all of this stuff is difficult. Don't let me just be, like talking it all up and being like, no, that shit's super easy. Because, no, it does take a lot of thought. You know, it takes a lot of effort and it takes a lot of trial and error and figuring out what works and what doesn't work. Does it have to be from the streaming platform? No. I'm just saying because, like, if somebody already has Disney Plus, that's fine. Because most people nowadays don't have DVDs anymore. But if somebody has, like, a DVD of it and can play it, that's cool. Or if anybody has, like, I would say VHS, but I don't think you could do a VHS in a fucking, I don't think you can in a computer. Not anymore anyways, that's ancient tech. Oh god, my bones turned to dust. But yeah, however we can watch Atlantis, that'd be cool. And it'd be weird to watch Atlantis 2 and see how much of a tonal dissonance there is between the two movies. Because one's just Scooby-Doo, the other one is the actual movie. But designing is very difficult. No, it is. No, it absolutely is. It takes a long time to get like just start like understanding things in second nature. You know what I mean? Cause I talk and I do all this stuff and I draw all the time and yada yada. And I do my whole thing of I'm humanizing the artistic experience, blah blah blah. And sometimes I'm afraid that I make it look like a little too easy, or I talk about it like it's all too simple. When it is really difficult, and it is a lot of effort, and it's a lot of studying, and it's a lot of understanding. There's a possibility that you could stream Highlander. That would be hype. That would be fucking hype. Highlander's awesome. But because how do you put it? There's more to designing than just shape language, obviously. There's also color. There's also like stylistic consistency. I use stylistic consistency, not style. That stuff is not. No, it is. No, it is. I don't want people to know. I don't want people to think that it's easy. I just want people to know that it's like doable. You can do it. Of course you can. Everybody can. The act of doing is not the hard bit. The understanding what you're doing is the hard bit. But that's the thing that you got to try to do. Like whether or not you suck ass at drawing, or you can paint a lovely like still life. It doesn't matter if you don't understand why you're doing what you're doing. I'm trying to think of like a good example. Like, what's like a good example of like of being able to do something but not understanding why you're doing it? Video games. I got it. So in Final Fantasy 14, right, your class has a given rotation, right? And depending on what class you're playing, whether it's a DPS, a tank, or a healer, you'll have a different rotation depending on what you're doing. But here's the thing, is that you can go online, absolutely look up a guide and see, okay, so you hit this button, right? And that's fine, and that's dandy, and it'll probably get you through most content. But the thing is if you don't understand why you're hitting those buttons in that order, if something happens where suddenly, like, you can't do that anymore, and you have to change something on the fly, you're not going to be able to adapt. You lack the understanding. You have the capacity to do, you just lack the understanding of what you're doing. Some people lack both. Some people lack one or the other. Some people understand what they're doing but can't actually hit the buttons, which is also fine. That sometimes gets a little frustrating. But the important thing is to understand what you're doing in the first place. Because then at all times, you can kind of like have a general gist of what you should be doing. A good example actually is me playing Deadlock as well. Is like, I kind of have a grasp on what my buttons do when I play Silver. Yeah. But my macro game is horrible. I don't know how to move around the map properly. I'm still struggling to get there. That's something I'll have to learn. And I don't know like when to pick fights. I don't know how I should be laning. I don't know how I should be moving. I don't know what I should be doing half the time. And that's my thing I gotta do right now, is I gotta figure out what I gotta be doing. Same thing with like Monster Hunter too. Like when I play Monster Hunter, I know like the back of my hand how my weapon works. I know how Sword and Shield works. I know what my end goal with Sword and Shield is. I know what all my skills do on my build, but not everybody would know how to run like a 2 gore build. Like I remember when we had Drago playing Monster Hunter with us, I gave him the Gormagala set, right? And I'm like, this is the meta set. This is what you want to be using. This is the strongest thing that you'll have. This is probably ideal for you. This is what you want. And then he built it, but he didn't look into how it works. So he kept like letting the buff fall off. Like you get the gore tyranny, like the Gormagala's tyranny, where it infects you with frenzy, and then you have to deal enough damage while you're under frenzy to be able to get the affinity buff that it gives you. That's like plus 30 affinity, which is crazy strong and really, really good. But he kept not knowing that that's what he's supposed to do, so he wasn't getting good uptime, and then he kept getting hit by the red buff, which actually stops you from healing over time, and was actually fucking him over just because he didn't understand what his build was actually supposed to be doing, while it's still one of the strongest builds in the game. It doesn't necessarily mean that you instantly win. Same thing for art. Same thing across the board. Focus to understand what you're doing. That's the most important thing you can always do. And for me, in most aspects of my life, when I don't understand why I'm doing something, I'm usually not good at the thing that I'm doing. But the second I can understand it is like, oh, I'm good. All right, I'm great. I got this. Pretty much any job I've ever had where it's just like a knowledge check that I just can't pass, like it sucks. Like my last job that I had, that was just constant knowledge checks, and I kept getting yelled at for not knowing the knowledge check. Like, oh hey, nobody ever told me I was supposed to call it in if a microwave like had slight like burn marks on it. I didn't even know microwaves could get burn marks. My bad, I guess. I'm sorry. But yeah, aim to understand what you're doing. This shit's hard. It gets a little bit easier. Things that you're worried about right now will become second nature, and that's why I kind of drive into people to do, like, I say, hey, you know, learn how to do your structures. Get really good at drawing your stick figures. Get really, really good at drawing your stick figures. Because eventually you can skip this phase and just go straight to, like, drawing the rest of the body. You know, and then you can skip this phase and go straight to, well, now I can just kind of freehand where things go a little bit, and things become like a little bit easier for me, and I can just kind of go nuts a little bit more, even though I like building from nothing. But you just keep building and building and building and building and building and building and building. And it takes time too. That's the other thing. Which goes back to what I was talking to Hullet about forever ago, which is like, you know, most people that you see who are like super successful have been here for a while, and they've been doing shit for a while. Feels super liberating to stop drawing 50,000 guidelines and skeletons. It does. Even though I like doing them. I like the sketchiness of them. Are these thumbnails? These are thumbnails, yeah. But, like, again, I've been doing this shit for upwards of 16 years now. Just crazy to think about. Oh my god, I'm old. And a lot of those years were spent horrifically studying and figuring shit out and looking at things and learning stuff and being really, really devout about just getting better and trying to do something different and trying to make something worth making of my own free will, if you wish, if you think, right? And I don't expect you to get that in a day. I don't expect anybody to get that in a day. You know, nobody becomes a master of something in a single day. Nobody can. It takes practice. It takes effort. It takes time. It takes sacrifice too. That's a big part too. You know, and sometimes there's like, I don't want to say there's a limit. There's not a plateau. That's not what I'm trying to say. But like, sometimes you are going to plateau and you're just going to hit a spot where you're just like, I can't get any better and I don't know what I'm missing. I don't know what's wrong. I'm not so bad that I can learn fundamentals, but I'm also not so good that I can like turn this around and make it into a career or anything. You know what I mean? You're just like in the middle. And that's when it starts getting like real hard. When you gotta start trying to figure out how to like take things up a notch. That's when you start learning color theory. That's when you start learning about fucking shadows bouncing around all over the place. That's when you start learning how to do like dumb, stupid, extra bullshit. But if you have a good foundation, if you have a good standing point, you'll be fine. And that's what I try to provide you guys with as best I can, is reminding you that you can just keep it simple, stupid. Keep shit simple. Keep things basic. Rotate the cube, not the fucking cow. Not the fucking cow, right? Right? We're all on the same page with that? With the cow? Right? We're on the same page? We're gonna rotate the cube, not the cow? I'm glad we can agree on this. But that's the thing, is like, you know, most of you, I don't want to speak for anyone in particular, but most of you would probably look at this and look at all the like defined details and all of these like little things that go into this. But hey guys, do you remember that thing that we looked at like a little bit ago? The whole like shape language sheet that I showed you? Do you notice any of that in Alyce's design at all? This is the audience participation part of the rant. I will wait for answers. Here, I'll even give you the full turnaround. I do too. I like spiky fur shoulders. Even if they get a little annoying, because it means I can't do the shoulder highlight that I like doing. Shape language, kiddos. I will help define it in a second, but like, I believe in you guys to be able to look at this and see shape language. Especially now that we've gone over it. You can use those big brains of yours. I believe in you. You got this. I'm giving you this moment because I'm going to drink some of my drink. I assume people are typing up big responses. Oh, I thought that was gonna be like the paintress. Fuck the paintress! Round poofy hair. There's also spiky, approachable yet energetic, like you said. Good. Yes. Very good. Come on, I believe in you guys. You got this. You can pick apart her design. I believe in you. Look for shapes within shapes. Ignore details. Look simpler. It's right in front of your face. I believe in you. Here's her circle. Very good. Better way to put it would say round, because they are a bit more oval. But yes, round. Very good. Rounded inner ear to appear more approachable. Rectangular white block to give her design a stalwart experience. Exaggerated chest to further make Alyce pleasing to look at. Shapes. Hold on, I'm gonna have to show you guys. I'm gonna redline my own work. Look at me. Shapes within shapes. Ignoring detail. Shapes within shapes, children. Shapes within shapes. It's comprised of many rounded, some sharp edges, mainly the hair being both. Overall round shapes to display how she is kind, some triangle parts. Those dress show more. Yes, yes. Shapes within shapes. Yes, very good. Yes, more. Technically as well. Or then if you want to get really specific. You want to know why? All right, I'm gonna glaze myself more than I already have. You want to know why Alyce is a strong character design? Allow me to show you why Alyce is a strong character design. You ready for this? I could go even simpler than that. That. Do you see how much I just like removed from her design, but you can still definitely understand who she is? She's got the 3 spiky hair, she's got the 2 bunny ears, she's got the rounded tits, she's got the triangular dress and the little square like girdle thing. Mickey Mouse. Wrong button. I can literally Mickey Mouse her. And most of you will probably know who she is. It's called Silhouette. Where is she? I have to find the base folder. There we go. Found it. If I clip this and I just go... Boop. I mean, barring all the broken line art that you can see. There you go. Character design. Isn't it cool? Isn't it so neat? And then we bring it all back. The most important things, I will say, I'll give you guys this before we move over and start working on an actual comic page. Is there are two things that make, well, technically three. Three things that will make your character stand out. It's their hair, their eyes, and their nose. Technically their nose more than their eyes, but if you do like an anime sort of way of drawing noses where you just don't draw noses, you kind of lose it a little bit. Actually, if you really pay attention to my design, right, like me over here in the corner high, the only real thing to change about me that like made me go from like wolf to cat, like cat to wolf, is actually my nose and my snout in general, which is technically still part of my nose. I mean, my hair still changed, but like if I drew myself as a cat and gave myself this hairstyle, you'd still see me as me. But also, what's the one thing besides me linking myself to my old design? You can see it right now in my design. Occasionally it freaks out. If I pull up old cat. Somebody will probably answer by the time I pull up old cat image, but here we go. You look at the two of us next to each other. What's like the thing that keeps this consistent? Badger gets it. Badger got it almost immediately. How much has changed between this, and the only thing to stay consistent, and also is like the thing that lets you keep in mind that is still me? Yes, you guys are getting it right. It is my eyes. Very good. You don't need anything else but to see my eyes to know it's me. I mean, of course, my voice helps, and the rest of my design helps, and my channel helps, of course. But overall, you guys are seeing the angle. Hell, I could have kept the same hair and probably changed my eyes a little bit. Maybe made them both blue or something. And they probably would have stayed the same. Like, even if I turned wolf and I kept the same, like, dewdrop hair, you'd probably still see the same thing. I mean, my ears also help, too. And mouth. I mean, kind of. Depends on which mouth type I'm using. It depends. But, you know, it's here or there. Rah! I like that one. Oh, this one. Woo! Boo-hoo-hoo! Boo-hoo-hoo! But yeah. I actually think, here, I'll glaze somebody else's design for a second. Where is it? You put it in crit a while ago. Say a while ago. There he is. Get in here. I think Skylar's design is really, really good. Like, of course, you know, Badger wears their inspirations on their sleeve, very Mega Man-esque. But, like, Skylar's got, like, a pretty recognizable imagery to him. You know, hell, even right now, give me like 5 seconds. Like, if I can't really Mega Man it, but I'll try. Or not Mega Man it, but like Mickey Mouse it. So you got that. Hold on, I gotta look at them again. Hold on, I gotta look at him again. Hold on, I gotta look at him again. But like that. Like I mean I know I just drew it and I was pulling from the reference, but like I can look at that and go, oh yeah, that's Skylar. And I didn't even do that good of a job drawing him. Actually, do you guys want the secret? Do you guys want the real secret? Here's the real secret. I'm also gonna change music because I'm sick of fucking Nier. I love Nier Automata, but like, holy shit. It plays the same song like over and over again. Let's do this one. So here's the secret. Here's the character design secret. That no school will ever teach you, ever, maybe. Come closer. Hold on. Come here. Come here. Hey. Alright, no one's gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this right now, okay? Ready? Get really close to the screen. Closer. A little closer. Come closer. A little closer. Okay, too close. Back up. Back up a little bit. No, you backed up too far. Come closer. Okay. Here's the secret. If a child that doesn't know how to draw can draw your character and people can see them and be like, oh yeah, I understand who you're drawing, you have a good character design. Think about that. Because every child wants to draw their favorite character, of course. I did it. You want to, hold on. Back up for a sec. Now you backed up too far. Come closer. Hold on, I have to go on the art show. I have to go all the way back to the beginning of the days. To the before 4 times. Oh my god, I post so much there. Hang on. There it is. This is a drawing I did when I was a child. I was like, fuck, I don't know, like 10 maybe? When did Assassin's Creed 2 come out? When did Assassin's Creed 2 come out? 2009. Okay, so I was definitely like probably 10 because it was probably a year later when Assassin's Creed Brotherhood came out, which is when I got really into it. But yes! Abdo-sama, you get it. You get it. Yes. Ezio. Very good. That's a stupid, dumb 10-year-old child drawing this character, but most of you can probably tell who it is. That's good character design. That's really, really good character design. Okay, I'm back. You can back up now. You got a little too close a couple of times. You smell kind of bad. You should go take a shower. It's rude. Okay. But yeah, like look at how garbage this is. Right? This is technically not a very good drawing. And there's like a lot of details missing. But you can kind of see exactly who I'm trying to draw here. It is meant to be Ezio. I like how we had a massive drop in viewership the second I backed up, and I was like, you smell. Sort of smell like a bag. Eren Yeager. Doom. But yeah, like this is shit that I used to draw. And now not technically that, but now I do this. Good character design. Not this, but I just mean like being able to draw. And I challenge you to give me free art before I draw it for everybody else who's donated over the past couple of months. Also, by the way, today is the last day that you can donate to get a free, well, not technically free, but donate any amount to the cause that is Sydney, and you will be given a commission, a full, like up to a full body commission for any amount that you donate, as long as you donate, to be delivered basically next week. What else? And also a t-shirt and a plastic standee eventually when I get my feet on the ground. So be sure to donate, kids, and like and comment and subscribe and YouTuber bullshit. It was a half cape, but clearly yeah, no, exactly. That's called good character design. He's got like a little thing going on for him. Exactly. No, you get it. Look at my girl. Look at her. She's so, like, complete. We've got the cool little, like, action shot. We've got all of this. Give me info for it. I mean, people can take their time. Like, I'm probably gonna do, like, another, like, 2 a day. So, you know, whoever has like their idea soonest, I'll probably work on it first. And if you need like some time to figure it out, go ahead. But like the sooner the better, you know? I'll make a post tonight once stream is over being like, hey, everyone, like, if you donated, tell me what you want. Hooray. I have been keeping track of everyone who's donated this past month, though. And it's very much fresh in my mind, so most people I know who. That's good. I also don't think we had that many different donations this month. I feel like we've had pretty consistent... Yeah, I feel like we've had pretty consistent people this month, which is good. I can track back. When's the donation deadline for March? Do you mean like when that's gonna end? Because that would just go until the end of the month. So March 31st. Oh, right, challenge, yeah. I give you all the challenge of drawing Alyce. Do it. I mean, I made the fucking character sheet. You have all the information you need. Do it. I fucking dare you. I dare you. Dare. Was a failed anti-drug program in school, but I still dare you to try and draw her. Oh yeah, Holla did a good, yeah, exactly. Where can you download it? In the Discord, and I will also upload it to the channel as well. You saw how that ended up? Well, now there's like an official thingy. Is pixel art of her valid? Yes. No, that actually, Kyle, good example right there. Bada bing, bada boom. Try to draw her however you can. If you want to do it with pixel art, if you want to do it with like paper and pencil, if you want to do it with ink, if you want to do it with paint, do whatever you want. Is this a vibe for me to try and get like free art? Maybe. But also, you guys saw me make this, right? At this whole point. And you saw me talk about her character design. I want you guys to feel what it's like trying to draw like another character. And also, I'll look at it on stream and I'll give you compliments. And I'll tell you how cool and awesome you are. So, actually, let me save this. Ref sheet. Done. At long last. and I will upload it to the channel right now. At long last, I finally get to draw Skylar. At long last. You submitted an art share? Yeah. You can either do art share or you could do like in-stream activity. That's also a good one to do. Because I know not everybody has access to art share. So if you want to do in-stream activity, because I am technically giving it as homework, quote unquote homework. Could it count if you don't have colored pencils and only normal pencils? Yeah. Just because you don't have access to drawing in color doesn't mean you can't, like, work off that. No, do however you can, try it. Because my one thing, this is my one thing. Well, another one thing. I have a billion one things. Here's my thing, right? I'm giving you guys this information for fun, right? So, I'm an animator, kind of, mostly a comic artist. Animating, comic artist, same diff. But here's the thing that like combines both of them together is that I'm drawing the same thing over and 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 over again. Right? So, for my own self-interest and my own sanity, however distant that might be, I try my best to keep most of my character designs very simple, geometric, and like easy to replicate and easy to break down and understand and move around as well. You may notice, especially with Alyce as well, is how kind of square a lot of things with her is, and how like easy to rotate she kind of is as well, right? This is because I don't want these overly over the top, whatever the word is, things that get in the way. It's also why I don't really do like a lot of patterning or any kind of like ornate whatever the fuck. I usually save those for like personal art, where I can afford to spend time like a bajillion years working on something. But most of my designs are super simple, usually 1 or 2 colors. I know there's like 8 colors over here, not including her sword. But who's adding me? Oh yeah, Badger, what the fuck? I've wanted to draw Skylar for like ever. I just didn't want to do it for quote unquote free, because then that would have been favoritism. Because then everybody would want art of me drawing their characters, which I'm not against doing, like, at all. But I got commissions for a reason, and I gotta keep up appearances. Yuck. Of course you can, Anya. Yeah, you're good. No, I'm gonna. I keep getting sidetracked. I'm gonna upload this to the channel right now. So if you go over to my channel and you go to posts, you'll see it. Hopefully, if it allows me to post it. So you can save it and look at it and use it however you want. Oh no. Images exceed aspect ratio limit. Fuck me. Okay, cool. What's the aspect ratio limit? Alright, well then that means I'm gonna have to cut it up a little bit, so that's cool. I'm gonna open... So watch this magic trick. We're gonna do... Edit... Canvas size from the left. We're gonna go... 300. 800. 900. Cool. We're going to go ref sheet 1. And then we're going to undo. And then we're going to go edit. And we're going to canvas size. And we're going to go from the left. And then we're going to go 2,000. Need that more. 5,000. Less. 3,000. 3,100. 3,050. And then I'm gonna, from this way, 2,000. 3,000. 2,000. 2,100. 2,200. There we go. And then canvas size, and then we're going to take that down to 2,100. Good enough. And then we're going to go ref sheet 2. And then we'll bring it all the way back, so then we're back here. Canvas size, right side, 2,000. And then we'll call it 3. Bada bing, bada boom. So now I get to select those. So we go 1, 2, and 3. Open. Alyce's character sheet. Or reference sheet, I guess. Sheet cut up to be posted. Full version in Discord. In our Discord post. And then I'll go over to Discord. I'll hop in here. We'll go to art show. I'll jump all the way to present. I will upload. Lisa's finished character sheet. At everyone, at Pawsucker, at viewer. If you're taking part in the Draw Alyce homework, I'll put that in quotations. Post your attempt here. All viewers should have access to posting here. If not, but cool. So there, everyone should be good. Fuck. When did I get happy? Turn that off. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Did I state her height? I did not. You are right. I gotta do that. Hang on. No. Boop. All the way down. And I can just set it to regular black with no outline. There you go. I don't cheat. She doesn't cheat. Her head height is 5'4". There you go, kiddos. I'll go change that in the post really quick. And I just made that a pinned comment for her height. There you go. Feel like you could have made his gun bulkier, but you think it looks fine? That's good. I mean, I feel the same way about this shot over here for Al. I feel like her head is like too far this way, but honestly at this point it's whatever. We're here for this bit. And then also you have over here. There you go. Over the course of like what, 3 streams, you guys have seen me make this? I'm pretty happy with it. I mean, comparatively, if we look to her older variant, if I can find it, drawings, Vanguard, references. There we go. Like, really look at the difference. Well, I'm gonna close this and close that. The like huge difference, major difference. Oh, you know what I forgot too? Her mouth is closed for like all of these. You know what I can do? Hang on. Because she does in fact have the little bunny tooth. And I feel like that's important to acknowledge. You can join the Patreon for free. You just have to join through Patreon. So if you become a free member on Patreon, you can join the Discord. What am I missing? I know what I did. And then I always use the same color for the inside of the mouth. Fuck. I colored over the line art by accident. It's causing that. It's okay. It's the magic of having really dark inside mouth line art. Yeah! Oh, she's cute like that. I actually prefer that now. Done 3. Okay. Updated update. You know, I always imagined her with like hold on, let me try to figure out if I can find it. Hold on, bear with me. Can I find it?
The UK is incredibly diverse in terms of acts, is Anglophenia, and what I'm speaking right now is RP, received pronunciation, or your standard BBC English. It's spoken across the country, generally by middle, upper middle.
Hold on, we got to go on a journey together really quick.
Most of the presenters.
I forget what it's called, but there's a specific sound I think of.
And this is the news. I'm very important. Heightened RP is generally only spoken on film and television now. So you're gonna think of Nell Card or the Dowager
Not this.
Countess
God, not
in
this.
Downton Abbey. Oh, Gerald, I do love you, but you're so terribly, terribly poor.
Not that. Not that. God, not
London
that.
is the accent that most people outside
Not that.
of Britain
Not definitely
recognise,
not that. She's very much from the north.
Smoking barrels. Get out of my pub. Go
Nope,
on,
nope,
get
nope,
out of
nope.
it.
Not what she
Shut
sounds
it,
like. Not
you
what she sounds like.
tot. East Anglia is a flat, boggy kind of place with a flat, boggy kind of accent. I love to give you an example of somebody that comes from there that speaks like this, but they all lose this accent as soon as they can. Stephen Fry's from Norfolk, but he doesn't speak like this because he's posh. Here's a kind of classic kind of East Anglia phrase. I done dropped my computer in the fan and it's broken. Now let's go across the island to the West Country, which is a much rounder sound. It's farmland full of sheep and cows and apples.
This.
Think of like Sam Ganji
This.
from The Lord of the Rings.
Yes.
Or Hagrid from
The
Harry
Bristol
Potter
accent. Oh, I was so
movie.
right,
You bloody
actually.
kids, get off my land.
Yeah.
Or, oh, Mr. Frodo, don't let him turn me into anything unnatural. And then when you go down to Cornwall, it gets a little bit more.
I've always thought of her having like an English country kind of accent.
Sing-songy kind of an accent.
No, not Welsh. Not Welsh.
No, rage against the dying of
I might not be racist, but I do not like the Welsh.
the light. Bloody hell, I love Dylan Thomas.
What the fuck?
Northern Welsh is where the singer Duffy is from. It's a breathier, thicker kind of an accent.
It's
And
got
most
a bunch
people
of
from
rolling
there
R's in
speak
it.
Welsh at
Nope.
home, and English is a second language. So, diolch yn fawr. Now, across the country to the West Midlands and Birmingham, it's a very
Oh, it's
nice
fucking
kind
Birmingham!
Of mostly on account of all the industry that went on in that area.
You throw a
Captain
pineapple
Lee
at me?
presents
Why?
How You Think You Can Dance is from there, and so is Ozzy Osbourne.
You gonna give me
You
shit
know,
for not liking the
Sharon
Welsh?
Really remote. Yeah, that voice that he does isn't because of drugs, it's just where he's from. Scouse
Preston.
is a classic Liverpool accent. The Beatles are from there, and so's Paul McGann. They were also
Nah.
European cap.
No, I've always kind of like, you know how in like Dragon Ball Goku's kind of got like a southern drawl to him, kind of like that angle. So I'm gonna play this. We'll see if this gets me claimed. I actually really like this rendition of Golden Brown. Looks like I have square pants. Well, yeah, that's the best I can give. Which, you know what, might be part of the reason why I never liked when Puck would voice act for Alyce, is because step one, it sounds like Puck, and I can't. You just finished a SpongeBob play that's been on Broadway. Oh, cool. But I don't know. I could never separate Puck from Alyce when I was always hearing her. But for me, she's always either had like a Dutch accent or, what is it? The English farmhand accent. One of the two. Got one for what? A fucking pineapple? I'm good. I mean, I like pineapples, don't get me wrong. God, I adore her. Isn't she just beautiful? I love her so much. She's so cool. All right. Right. Drawings? Did I move it over here? I did not. Unless I did, it doesn't look like I did. So it's still in Pictures to 2025. Paladin. Found it. Here we go. This page has given me so much anxiety. I don't want to work on it. I just gotta get through it. I make it so much easier after this, but I don't want to do it I don't want to work on this page. I gotta like pay Pocket or something to draw the horse so I don't have to. Oh, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. But I gotta do it. But I don't want to do it. Eat my veggies. Don't tell me to. Hold on. Let's get claimed for 5 seconds. Came right up. Hell yeah. That's a blink and you'll miss it moment. Let's do this. I don't want to do it, but I gotta do it.
Do it.
Should I do it?
Do it.
You stew it.
Screw it. Do it.
'16's versions of Forces I have. Except I do not know what this 2016 is that you speak of. What is this? This it clearly has never existed ever, and I have never seen anything of it, of anything called 2016 in relation to Berserk ever. Absolutely. What happened to my pens? Why'd this go up to 0.5? though. Did we ever hear what happened with the team behind like Castlevania? Because I thought they were supposed to get they were like trying to get the rights to Berserk. Saying some bullshit. It would be really cool. It would be really, really cool. Because as much as I didn't really like Castlevania's writing, the animation was still pretty good, and I feel like they could do Berserk justice. Plus, they wouldn't have to write anything either. They just have to adapt what's already there. I need this guy to be like wider, but this guy's in the foreground, so I need to draw him first. On an American team adapting Berserk, I agree. I don't know, I think it's one of those things that like Berserk unapologetically is just like unadaptable. It's just one of those things that's like perfect for its medium. But the Taggle trying to make Alyce's hair. Wish you luck. I wish you luck. It's easier than you think. Just try not to overcomplicate it. God, I love frog helmets so much. They're so fucking cool. You suck to wear though. Oh my god, yeah. Like my man's eyes are down here, and he's like, "Hello." It's like Smo. Do you guys know? Check this out. You guys know like Ornstein and Smo, right? Can I find like a good picture, like a good large picture, high render? Yeah. So like, you see these two, and Smo's like really big, and you think that they're like they're freakishly like long ass neck. Nah, their eye holes are here. This is where they see out of. Ain't that fucking weird? Their head ain't that tall. Their eyes are like here. They see out of the neck rather than the face. Which is weird. Which is really weird. But it's really cool. I need his shoulders to be wider because he's too fucking small for who he is. I know, which makes him even more deformed. Can I find... Hold on, I want to find the diagram. There is like a diagram for it. Smo eye holes. Or it's underneath his chin. It's not directly the eyes. Yeah, here it is. So that's like the internals, but the eye holes are these right here, these two little lines. There it is, another one. See how there's like holes there? No holes here. So it's not these eyes, it's up here. It's like the slit part of the face. Also, it's weird that Smo has like a mustache for their helmet. It's really strange. But realistically, I think he's got more things going on than just his weird ass fucking head. I don't know. I like Ornstein and Smo. They're like my favorite. Was the Palazzo the Cal Bassinet? Palazzo the Cal Bassinet. Fucking what? Oh my god, the forehead on this boy. Look at this shit. I mean, if you're gonna get bonked in the head, I suppose there's a worse way to, like, dither out the force. Man's looking like Conehead. Kind of like Hansel and Gretel from near. Yeah. No, they're all cool. Hi, Raymond. Who you calling bananas? I know. By the way, this what we're listening to is just a whole medley of all of them. So I love Berserk. Berserk is so sick. We still have to finish watching it at some point. I think we barely made it into the Golden Age arc. I say that like there's any other arcs, but like we've barely made it into the proper series. Because I think we watched episode 1 and maybe episode 2. Some of you may recognize this helmet that's in the background here. Will be the messages, myth. Ah. Ferguson. Oh my god. And what's this one?
It's a beautiful but damn, look at my fucking forehead. That motherfucker on swole mode.
I like his face at the end. It's just really funny. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, easy there. Nah, Suzume Hirasawa is like the bomb. I love him. He makes really good music. しない君の肩はこの手で Is it? Let me check. This one. Forces 1.5, a little known remix appearing on Solar Ray. I think this is one of Susumu's like actual albums. Okay. I think with this I can work with. Alright, I'm gonna actually start with this one though. This is the part of the fucking page I've been dreading. I absolutely can see it too. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. I just love the like synth bagpipe. I think that's like my favorite part. I can hear Pocket from here yelling at me for something. I can hear it. I can hear it in the back of my brain. It's probably this. She's probably not too keen on this, like, in the horse's mouth bit, I bet. Because I think these actually, like, hurt the horse. But these are the bad guys, so of course they're gonna be assholes. Hey, Travis. Is this the last one? It is. So we have to do it. We got to. We got to. Oh my god, right? Like the build up to the Berserker armor or something, that'd be so fucking cool. So I know. Dude, who thought that they should get the fucking rights to this shit? That studio was just not it. Get with it, game designers. Mickey Mouse. Three frames? Why not four? What were they thinking? 3D? Why not 2D? Is that supposed to be paintings or windows? Make up your mind, animators. Geez, game designers, make up your mind. Mickey Mouse. I think their biggest problem with specifically like 16 was they were trying to make it seem just like the I gotta turn this down. They were trying to keep it 3D like the movies were. I think if they just didn't do the 3D angle, I think it would have worked fine. I haven't even drawn the knights yet. Ugh. Yeah, because the 2D that they did manage, like, looked pretty good. It's crazy how many memes came out of 2016, though, that people don't even realize. Sorry, that was just like the fucking Wheel of Fortune bit where he's like, Scooby-Doo! That's right! I've got one thing to say to you! Do you guys remember when I was playing through Kingdom Hearts? And anytime, like, I tried to keep the bit going, but I would forget that I was doing a bit. And every time Donald would speak, I'd be like, I didn't do a good job of keeping the bit up, but if we ever return to Kingdom Hearts 2, I absolutely need to. Which I think is another game for the summer, honestly. I think we'll finish Kingdom Hearts 2 during the summer. I need this to be like way smaller. Yeah, it's better. No deadline. It's just like a general, like, give it a shot. Do it whenever you want. Da-na-na, da, da-na-na-na, da-na, na-na, na-na-na-na, na-na-na-na-na, na-na-na-na-na, na-na-na-na. I actually forget how I drew this guy. I have to go like look at him. Make sure I'm staying stylistically consistent. I mean, pretty much. Yeah, he's still got the lip. He's still got the angle there. Yeah, go for it. As long as you tag me so I can, like, see it. Is Red Knight Bro just a Nazgul? I mean, might as well be. They are Dark Riders after all. But they are people. That is an important distinction. They are not demons. They are not anything like otherworldly, they are still just people. My running bit, actually, it is very tied to Lord of the Rings, like we talked about last time. But my running big bad is like the concept of power. And I've kind of been workshopping that for like a little while now, and I think I've kind of like nailed something with it. Everybody in this world is like vying for power. Like it's not necessarily a warring states period just yet, but like it's the early rumblings of a warring states period. Which is why obviously like heavily clad armored knights are just allowed free entry into this city. They're just seen as like vassals or nobility rather than like an actual threat or like danger. And it's plot important as well, that they are technically like on a secret mission. They're not supposed to. Well, I mean, they can draw attention to themselves, but like entirely exposing who they are or why they're here is like a no-go. And that's my method of getting these guys to split up so that Alyce can fight them reasonably well. Because I'm sorry, where she is right now with no training at all, she is probably going to die to most of these guys if she fought them all at the same time. So I have to split them up. And by doing that, I have to give them different tasks and things for them to go do. Also, this is, as I call it, I don't know if it's actually the term, but this is the bomb under the table that the characters are unaware of. So it's a practice in filmmaking. If you've never seen it before, I'll show you very quickly. So let's say we have two characters and they're at like a table, right? Here's the table. Character A, character B, right? And they're playing like a game of chess or something, right? They're playing like a little board game. Right. Now, we're watching the film, we're watching them play this game, and then all of a sudden, there's a huge explosion. That's surprising. That's like, whoa! Okay, something just happened. That's crazy. Now, there's the other hand of it, is that they're playing the game, but we, the audience, are shown underneath the table is a bomb with a timer ticking down. Right? This is now a tense situation. We're expecting the bomb to go off, of course. But now the characters are unaware of the bomb that we now know about, and we're stressed for their safety. We're worried for how they're going to get out of this, right? Same thing happens right here. Because we open the story with Alyce basically being walked down by this guy and about to be executed by him. And now, after a nice peaceful day in her town, there he is. With more than just him. He's got other dudes there too, right? Which is now the bomb under the table, which is this page. We've seen into the future. We know that this is going to happen. We're now seeing the dominoes start to unfold, you know? So now we're stressed. We're like, oh shit, danger is now here. How do we get to that point? How are we going to get there? How are we going to see these things occur? And that ramps up tension because now we're like, well, oh shit. If you've ever watched Breaking Bad, they do a really, really good job of doing that when they do like cold opens. Sorry, I was taking a sip of my drink. If you've ever seen the one episode of Breaking Bad where it opens with the car and it's like bouncing up and down outside of I forget his name. Tuco. It's Tuco's like house. And there's gunshots everywhere and there's all these like visual storytelling bits. Same thing with like the cold opens. I think it was like in season 3 or 4, I can't remember. Of like all the things in Walt's pool as like people in like chemical uniforms come through and are like picking out evidence and stuff. All of those moments are leading up to the big event, and now you're worried about it because you're like, how did this happen? What's gonna happen? What's going on? Where are all these things coming from? Only for the big climactic event to, you know, show you how we got to that point. Same thing here, at least to some degree. Sometimes it's good to not tell the audience that there's a bomb under the table. If you want them to be surprised, absolutely. But sometimes letting them know that there's imminent danger is a little more scary. Pixel art sent. Hold on. I got you, Holmes. You did a really good job. Holy shit. Look at you. That came out really good. Holy shit. No, that came out real good. You even got the straps in her boots right. Like, good shit. No, that's really good. And I like how you did the sword. Homework drawings indeed, hot dog. Homework drawings indeed. Well, just one for now. Nobody else has submitted anything as far as I've seen. Oh, nope, I lied. Wendy did a thing. Oh my god, this looks really good. Look at this little fucking freak. This is from Wendy. They went to school with me. Damn, she did a fucking good ass job. I even like the little swoop. Damn, she did that fast. No, she did a really good job. Damn. I like the little lines across her nose like that. That's good. Shit. Yeah. I fucking love that. I really like the backlighting too. I don't know how she does that. That's one thing I want to get better at, is doing like better shading. Because there's like this gradient on the shading that's like really cool that I just dig. I need to learn how to do that. Like this. See that? I need to learn how to do it that. Do I have... Did I ever draw the other horse? Fuck. How the fuck... Yeah, I know! That's how I feel. That's how I feel all the time. Don't you worry, guys. Don't worry, guys. You'll always feel inadequate. It doesn't matter how good you get. There's always a bigger fish. Trying to deal with this non-existent third horse that is definitely there. You know what? I'm gonna ask Pocket really quick. At Pocket, can you give me some onomatopoeia for horses, please? Chortling. It is, they do. Alright. I need some onomatopoeia. Yes, free art, yes. More free art, yes. Giveth unto me more free art, yes. I'm just gonna do like little lines to kind of show that they're like in the gate. Yep. Schwup. Yeah, get to it, kiddos. Feel inspired. Just to prove something. Yes, feel inspired. Here, I will give to you an inspiring awoo. Awoo! There you go. Be inspired by my awoo. Do I want to use the big... I have an idea. I have a dumb idea, but I'm gonna do it. Da 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 da. She'd kick the shit out of a robot. Hell yeah. Ba, 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 ba. I hope the Final Fantasy music is rallying you guys as well. Silver says, I have no idea what that is. This myth. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. What do you mean, new part? I'm just asking people to draw Alyce. That's all. You know what? Here, I got you guys. This one gets the blood moving. Feel inspired! Hi, Wendy! You missed us gushing over your art and me trying to inspire everyone, because now everyone's like motivated. How do you do the fucking thing? How'd you do that like gradient thing? I gotta learn how to do that. You gotta tell me how to do that. You gotta divulge your secrets for everyone here. Like, hold on. Like that, like right here. How do you do that? How do you go like, how do you get that like gradient? Airbrush? What do you mean airbrush? That's so like perfect right there. Do you just like erase, like how do you do that? And over here, and like over here too. Do you actually just like erase them or something? Like how do you get that gradient? How do you do that? I'm trying to learn how to do that. I'm trying to get like softer shadows. Airbrush erase. I'll learn. I got you. I got you. Tonight is a night of inspiration, I suppose. Hard shading and then airbrush erase with the... Oh! That makes more sense, actually. Fuck, okay, I get you. Let this also be a teaching moment. Even I can have learning moments. I think I gotta play Dragon Smasher after this. No, but Wendy, I need you to. There's no like. There's no like stating this. I don't have words like how much I love this. This looks fucking incredible. And Uber, this is from Generations. Actually, this is Generations is Proof of a Hero. Boop. And it's actually the one I used to open the Monster Hunter video that I did. And probably the same one that I'm going to use to open the next video as well. How's the film coming, Wendy? Is it going good? Are you having a fun time? I can do it. 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 I can get it. I can do it. I can do it. Got it. No, I didn't. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I can. It's going. Okay. I mean, that's really all you can hope for. No funnel app? Yep. How deep into it are you? Let's do mid-April and you're not done with the... Fuck. What are you animating in? Currently 63 out of 90 fucking shit. Oh my god. Procreate, not Dreams. Okay. At least you're not using Adobe. It's mostly lip syncing. Okay, that makes sense too. I was never good at lip syncing. That's why none of my characters ever speak. There's no audio input in Procreate, so you're kind of just, oh, even worse. Kind of just hoping things line up. If school taught me anything, it is you can get away with a lot by saying it was intentional. So even if it doesn't like line up, just say you meant to do it. And then you win. And everyone's like, "Oh wow. Actually, it's really impressive that none of your lip syncing lined up in the slightest." Crazy. That was a very genius move on your part. You also taped a banana to the wall. Very ingenious. Timing an 8. True. I think I did that with something. This one might get me claimed. Slapping a banana. Hey, look, if you can say that that banana represents your dad leaving, everybody, like, claps. I did that. I told that story the other day, how, like, in my time class, I, like, threw together a really shitty video, and it wasn't very good, and it was kind of mid, and it was, like, not at all what I intended. And I was like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna, like, really play up how important this video was, and talk about my dad leaving my family. And then I did, and then I got an A on the project. And everyone's like, wow, it really showed your vision. And I'm like, I'm bullshitting. Let me get angrier and like slam the table a few more times. That'll work. Oh, absolutely. Because the bananas killed my Oh, that's multi-layered. Oh my god. I feel like that's most of like early classes, like foundation year, is just how much can you roll with the punches? Because you're gonna be made to do things that you're not like proficient in. And you're gonna be stressed the fuck out because of it, because you're gonna think it's like that big of a deal on your grade. But as long as you do it, you're fine. God knows how many kids you've probably seen and I've seen that just like hated a specific subject because it's not what they came to school for. I'm sorry, I'm a photography major. Why am I crocheting? Like, what the fuck? And it's like, have fun. Like, enjoy it. Banana Joe is taking another Oh, that reminds me. We'll give him a minute. We'll give him a second. Oh yeah, that reminds me. For the last time, Mikey, I'm not gay, and neither are you. At least I think. That is a reference that I don't think anybody will ever get. Even the laugh. Even the laugh was a reference. Anybody watch Bobbert? Had to take those classes. It is purely an exercise in like how much you can be melded. And then also, same thing with like, oh no, you're absolutely, yeah. Freshman year is the worst. Cause you're not doing anything towards your major. So you're not good at anything that they're having you do. And then the second that you're like released into your major, you're like, oh my God. Which one was that? Which class was that? They all kind of blend together. Like, actually, sometimes I think, like, my experimental class is the same as my digital class. Like, that whole year was just like, blah. It wasn't figure drawing, was it? Oh my God! Oh no! Fuck her! Oh my God! Wait, Wendy, were you part of the fucking group chat that we had? I don't think you were. Oh my God, we fucking hated that bitch. Oh, you just opened like a fucking like brain blast. Actually, I was talking about homework that we did in that class earlier, oddly enough. Oh my God, we fucking hated that bitch. Hardware, phone pictures. Yeah. Remember this? Remember when we did these? I was talking about this. So for everyone that was here earlier when I was talking about this project, this is a homework assignment that we had in the class that me and Leah had, not Leah, Wendy, sorry. Me and Wendy had together, and our professor, I've talked about her before, was a fucking bitch, and she so fucked her dog. I'm not kidding. She fucked her dog. Oh my God. She was such a dog fucker. Oh my God. No, it was me, Lauren, Anna, I can't, and then two others. I can't remember their names. I'm such a bad friend. Oh my God. But yeah, no, I fucking hated that bitch. So, okay, Wendy can attest. Wendy can absolutely attest. At least it's like a theory. So our professor Leah, she had a dog that she said was a service dog. It was not a service dog. That was a regular fucking dog. But she would like avidly talk about how she would like bathe with the dog and like let him eat like peanut butter off her toes or some shit. Like some weird fuck ass shit. She was the fucking worst. Oh my God. Wendy, wait, do you remember? You definitely remember. You have to. The fucking assignment that she gave us where Sorry, I'm distracted. Hold on. I gotta find it. Not itch.io games, not games folder. Fucking 2023 portfolio stuff for work. Okay. Do you remember the one that we had to do where it was like all the magical items? This shit where we had to do like 14 magical items for a character, and then this dumb, stupid fucking bitch. This dumb motherfucking bitch. I would say the C word, but I don't. I want to be nice. I want to be kind. I gotta be nice. I gotta be okay. But I would call her in like a heartbeat. Oh my God. And she made us put them in like what the fuck was it? Like a fucking what is it? Like the 2-point perspective, like set piece, and I'm like, you dumb fucking bitch! You want us to have a character using 14 magical items in a 2-point perspective drawing? Fucking why? It was ask if it was the one who asked you to do 2-point for. Yes! Yes, it was! Yes! I've talked about it before! Fuck this bitch! No, oh, and you know, oh god, I'm getting lightheaded. Ooh. Calm down. Oh, take a breath. Hold on, I have... Okay, also, Wendy can attest to this. I think you remember this. Do you remember that one kid who was not very good at drawing? I am very sorry to say that out loud, but he was not very good. But do you remember he did like the character sheet or like the character poses, and one of them was like the guy holding a gun, and she like went for a fucking rant. She went for a rant for like ever about how you shouldn't like draw characters with guns like ever. Do you remember that? I'm just having fun with my eyebrows right now. Do you remember that shit? And she's like, if you want like a job, you have to be like family friendly, and you can't have anything violent, and you can't ever do stuff like that ever. And you shouldn't have violence or anything of that sort. Do you remember that? Please tell me you remember that. I hated this bitch. Oh my god. Okay, if you don't, that's fine. That's fine. No, it was really dumb. But yeah, but then I've shown this picture before. I sent this in, and I was really proud of it. I was really happy with how this came out. And I remember I totally fucking because you know we had our little group chat. Sorry, Wendy, that you weren't a part of it. You would have had a blast. It was a great time. It made that class like tolerable. But I sent this, and look at my character having 2 guns! 2! Like 2 guns! And she's not only shooting, she's shooting at police, right? How much more violent and rule breaking and like, you know, bad for fucking publicity can you possibly have? And you know what happened? I gave the group chat permission. I'm like, hey guys, do me a solid. If she's complimenting it, call it out for having guns. Bring back that fucking early bit. And they did. They were like, they have guns. Isn't that bad? And then she fucking coped so hard by saying that these are blasters. She's like, no, those are more like blasters to me. And I'm like, fucking, no, they're guns. They're shooting bullets. And she couldn't like work her way out of it. Oh, God. I fucking hated that class. Oh my god. What other bullshit did we have? Oh, do you remember the dream house shit that we had to do? And she wanted us to draw them in like 1-point perspective for some fucking reason? Oh my god, like why? They're 3D buildings, 2-point perspective for that shit. Oh my god. She was the fucking worst. Oh, and you know what? Wait, do I have it? Oh, I probably don't. Fuck. How is Plasma Bolt Caster less violent than Metal? I know, right? No, I did. Shit. Where would it be? Would it be in phone pictures? Hold on, I'm looking for a very specific image. I don't know if I still have it or not. Please. I don't think it's in here. Shit. There's John. I want to scream. Griff sketch shit. No, I'm looking through like old drawings and I can't seem to find what I'm trying to get to. Kind of off-putting that she like vented to us on the first day of class about her struggles with school and her life story. Do you remember when she told us that she got like a free ride through school because she was just like that good at art? The one saving grace of that class is that she brought in the creators of Star vs. the Forces of Evil. Which was really cool to meet them. I did not give off the greatest of impressions. I was a little bold. I'm also just bad with people in general, so I was like, whoa, actual animators and creators of a show who've worked at Disney and have dealt with Disney's fucking censorship? Let's go. It's crazy. That was really cool. But do you remember how much she just like always talked about how... No, they did. It was really cool. Do you remember how she like always talked about how like cool she was and all the great things that she got up to? Meanwhile, sorry, she's teaching at fucking what is it? Fuck, what's the word? Oh. Hi, Joe. How's it going, Joe? She would always like, what's the word? I don't know, she was teaching at Mass Art. And the fucking project she was gonna like, submit. Did you ever see it? Oh my god, I don't know if I can ever find it. Oh, Christ. I got flashbang by how much I love this. Why does the banana keep showing up? Because I turned him on. Like the Ryan guy, remember that? Oh my god! And how she thought like she was the center of attention, but it was actually just Ryan Gosling being there. Oh my god. Oh my fucking stupid. I fucking hated her. What was her name? Lear? Yeah. Oh my god, it came right up. Oh my god. Hold on, wait, I found her Rate My Professor. Can I see the awfuls? There's 8 awfuls. I want to see them. Quality 1.0, difficulty 5.0. Absolutely awful professor. Doesn't listen to students. Try to voice concerns with the absurd workload. Takes any complaint personally. Will lash out at any slight against her. Constant policing and censoring of our work. And the need to control our stories, as well as gossiping about other students behind their backs when they annoy her. It's so true. All the negative reviews are true. She probably wrote the positive reviews. The critiques take up the entire class. She talks the entire time and they're completely unhelpful. She takes an hour each class to brag about going to Cal Arts. She will refuse to show her own portfolio, insane workload, and unrealistic expectations. Don't take her class. Spends the whole 5-hour class talking and doesn't let students talk in her 3-hour-long critiques every class. She also expects professional studio level work pieces that are due each week. She is prone to self-aggrandizing as well as obscenely long critique. Is what she critiques useful? No, but it is 2 hours. Her lectures are about on the level of stuff I learned in high school, frequently showing Disney behind-the-scene clips and Tumblr blogs, easily accessible without paying for college courses. Also, the workload is obscenely big. God. No, she used to have... Creator, can I find it? Can I find it? This! Saying that the Rate My Professor made her sad. There's like 8 reviews and they're old. This shit. She also wrote a book. I'm not trying to, well, okay, like I'm doxing her a little bit, but like art director for what? For what? Island series, like art animation blog. She made something. Oh my god, they like linked to it. They found it in the fucking group chat forever ago. Creator. This. Leah's animated series concepts focus on ways to raise awareness and combat the forces that threaten the natural world. Through a diverse cast of characters, animals, and nature spirits, she gives a voice to those who are ready to shake things up and make a positive difference. Just a little doxing. I mean, she is a professor at a, like, critically acclaimed, like, art school. that I've talked about going to before, but even still. Leah creates original characters and worlds for television and film. No, you haven't. Does she ever showcase any of her anime? I don't think she ever did. No, she always like talks up all of her work, but she never showed anything. And then the one thing, actually, wait, here it is. She has a director's reel. Hold on, let me pause the music. Okay. That's definitely claimed. She doesn't teach at Mass Art anymore? Good. Be free. Oh. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh. Is that animation? Is that what we're calling animation now? Is just live action? What did you direct, lady? She was the worst. Feels like a propaganda brain. I know, right? No, I got into spats with her occasionally. Cause she didn't like me. I can't blame her. I called her on a lot of shit. No, that class was miserable. Mind controlling video. At least you guys aren't immune to that kind of propaganda. She could take criticism for her criticism. Oh my god, no. No way. I don't feel like she ever really, like, taught anything. You know what I mean? And it's so weird how, like, most people... can you get your daily dose of propaganda, please? If I sneeze. I feel like with her specifically, it was like you either adore her or absolutely hate her. One of the two. I also remember her like really trying to like be in with like the cool kids group, like Lily's group. I forget who was over there. I don't think Landon was with us. Keep trying. Keep trying, Anya. I hated that class. There's no secret. I hated that fucking class. Draw 30 full body drawings, but yes! Do you remember with like the character turnarounds that we had to do for like our dead relative, which was already fucking weird. Even me trying to ask my parents about it was like odd. Oh, hi Joe. I forgot you were there. My bad. And she would be like so nitpicky. She would always have to find something wrong with it. And it's like, actually, this foot and that foot are not the same. Like, she'd probably look at this and be like, the right arm and the left arm look a little different. That's something I'm allergic to. Anything from a tree. Spanish because Day of the Dead. Oh yeah, no, that makes more sense. Oh, actually, here I can show you guys. I did my grandfather, not my grandfather. I think like my mom's uncle or something. I don't remember who it was specifically. John Gibson. What a fucking old man name. And this is what I did. And I swear to God, she gave me shit because like the hands were different. And I'm like, lady. And also that like his like body, his like shoulders shrunk from over here to over here. And then I also included my rough sketching, of course. I hated that class. You don't think the 5-hour-long critiques were very helpful? God, no. And most of the shit that we learned in that class anyways, like, I feel like most of us walked in there knowing. I'm trying to get like this castle gate thing to look semi-decent. Okay. You're really asking for it. The more you beg, the more it's definitely not gonna happen. Oh yeah. I think I put all of our stickers on my guitar. Hold on. No, because I remember yours. No, I have Nick's and I have Lauren's. And I think I have I can't remember who did the orange juice. Someone did an orange juice. Do you remember Lauren's sticker, the one with the deer and it's saying sick of this shit? And like Leah got really upset. Hold on. Guys, hang on, guys. Guys, I wrote you a song. It goes a little something like this. Oh, fuck. Fuck you. Hey, I wrote you another song. It goes a little something like this. Fuck you. Hey, I wrote you another song. It goes a little something like this. You're a bitch. Ow. Hey. Goes a little something like this. Fuck. Fuck you! You're a bitch! Hold on. Oh, you're a bitch! Oh, wait. No, I used to know how to do it. Or is it a C? Hold on. Oh, I used to be able to do blues. You're a bitch! Hold on, can I find it? Hang on. Suction cup man. Oh, you're a bitch. Tabs. Can somebody tell me? Somebody. A bitch! Wait, is this accurate? Is this... There's no way. Play. Play the fucking thing. Come on, go. Wait, I can do it! Hold on. So it's... Hang on. Oh, wait, no. Fuck. Alright, I tried. You're a bitch! There are so many videos about how people fail at writing female characters, and it's just like, don't you just write a person? Yes. My female character is extra female because she likes going shopping, meaning I'm good at writing characters. Just write a person. It's okay if a character likes to go shop. I like shopping. Who doesn't like shopping? Most people who get upset at like the writing of female characters are upset because they're not written with like overtly feminine properties. Or they're the polar opposite where they're written with so many female properties instead of just being a regular fucking person. It's not hard. Just make a person. Like, I know she's my character, so I obviously love her and I care about her and stuff. But, like, I don't know, I feel like Alyce is pretty normal for, like, a character. I don't feel like she really stands out for anything too bad. You know, I think she's fine the way she is. I think the start have more similarities than differences. Yeah, I think the start of the problem when it comes to writing a female character is the idea that you have to write them differently than a regular character. I try my best not to. Well, I fail miserably. But like when it comes to Vanguard, especially, I wrote Vanguard to be so specifically not about any character's gender. Recent woman you've written is introduced in gray military uniform, orange, scar over eye. No, you didn't do anything wrong. What? No, you're fine. Is Alyce's sword just as tall as Alyce? It's a good question. Is it? Yeah, just about. It's a long ass sword. I mean, to be fair, the swords that I have. Come here, get off. So, I'm like 2 inches taller than Alyce, and the sword that I have, that I would consider like even small, like too small for me, it comes up to about the bottom of my tits. So if I hike that up above like where my foot would be, it's about to my chin. And this is also Geralt's sword from The Witcher. You can hear right there. I would show it, but obviously if I put on my fursuit head, it's not gonna look like me anymore. So until I get a new fursuit head, I can't really do in-person stuff anymore. But no, the sword I have is about my height, so. Well, I mean it's not exactly super tall. Let me double check. Where's my? There it is. Check this magic out. Let us find out how tall it is compared to her, actually. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. So, yeah, it's up to her. It's up to like her shoulder. That's a long ass sword. I'm cool with that though. I feel like it gives her more oomph, even though it's not actually size accurate in this. But that's okay. If it was size accurate, it probably wouldn't be on screen. But yeah, I'm cool with her having like a big sword. Dun, 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 dun. Plus, if it's any evidence, hold on, if I can find it. Oh yeah, Joe. Where is it? Not out here. It was a while ago. Huh. Da, 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 da. Oh, hey! Our Christmas album. I forgot about that. Oh, here it is. I don't mind her having a large fuck-off sword. That one's even taller than she is. Also, this design was cute. But I'm happy with what we have now. Da, 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 da. There was a fucking Wood Kid song that I always thought sounded just like the Shigeru Megala theme. And do it however you want. Anya, you're not subtle. Honk shoe? Does that mean you're going to bed, Badger? Samus? Like Samus Aran? Ah, good. No sleep for you yet. Not allowed. I get you. Subtle about your fucking preferred dick size. Is that what you wanted me to say? It is 10:39 for me. And I will be up until probably like 4. I did. I don't usually do that. Da, 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 da. You guys have never, like, stayed up for 2 days straight? You're not fucking yourself up like that? Okay, fair. Not everyone's built for the nightlife. Have to be forced to do that. Also fair. Kind of. There is a chronicled journey of mine that I went on years ago on Facebook, where I was drinking like Bang energy drinks, like they were just like soda. I don't recommend that. Oh, hi Joe. Goes back. And there's a whole chronicle of like a 5-day period of me making progressively more and more deranged posts on my Facebook account. So that's fun. And at one point, I did in fact see Turkey Jesus. I don't recommend it. Yes, Anya, I saw Turkey Jesus. Don't you worry, I know. Yep. Now I'm gonna level with y'all. I have no idea what I meant. I have no idea what Turkey Jesus actually is. It's a post that I'm... Can I find it? Can I find it? Hold on. I'm not gonna give you my Facebook. But I want to see if I can find the post. Ahem. I scroll all the way back to the very beginning of my greatest woes. Okay, we gotta go back before school. Way back before school. Comic stuff, comic stuff, comic stuff. Comic stuff, comic stuff, comic stuff, comic stuff. Comic stuff, comic stuff. Comic stuff, Final Fantasy. I was very excited for Bunny Boys, apparently. Damn, I was hot then. College, talking about college. I'm trying to find the exact post. Give me a second. Shirt, that's cool. Guilty Gear, cool. Can I find it? It has to be before Vanguard, I think. Or around the beginning of Vanguard, honestly. I have to go like for far back. I think I found it. Maybe. Maybe. Oh my god. Is it even worth going this far back anymore? To try and discover the origins of Turkey Jesus? Apparently on Thanksgiving in 2020, I posted, by the way, happy shoved turkey and canned cranberries down your face while hating your in-laws on actual family day. Oh, this is a good time. I went to McDonald's one time, right? I went to go order McDonald's. Who's messaging me? Oh, you legend. Oh, you legend. I went to McDonald's. And while I was at McDonald's, I was like, "Hi, can I get?" I got my usual order. I was like, "Can I get 2 bacon McDoubles and a large fry?" And then through the speaker, I remember it, but I made a post about it on Facebook. The guy just went, "I guess," and then like cut out. So that was fun. I didn't spark any more. Which ones? Ooh. Nobody ever cared about any of my Facebook posts, by the way. Nobody gave a shit. Dun, dun, dun. Oh my god, I remember this! I was working at Zoomies, calling a customer about a pickup order in store. Name is a girl's, but it's 2020, so anything's possible. I feel that. Person who answer has a deep male voice. Ask, "Hello, is X there?" Response, "Who the fuck wants to know?" This is Zoomies. We're calling about their order. "Sure you are. What did she order?" A t-shirt. Just letting you know that it arrived and you can pick it up anytime, but we close at whatever time. "Sure." Then hang up. "It's just a t-shirt, guy. Relax." Good times. Good times. And me bemoaning buying jelly beans is apparently a thing. I don't know why I keep buying jelly beans. There's like 3 good ones and the rest are just terrible. Who the fuck said, "Hey, let's make a bean that looks like one of the good ones, but it's actually cinnamon fireball"? Like, why? Stand by that. I love jelly beans. Apparently I used to stream art over on Picardo. That's a thing. Expect a "yo, they fired me" post within the next like day. Oh, right, when I was working at Barnes & Noble. So like I was supposed to be on this conference call with my regional manager because I'm eligible for a position I don't want. Said I don't want it, explained why I don't want it, but I was supposed to be on the phone anyways, but it wouldn't let me in, so cool. Wonder how much trouble I can get in for that. What are they gonna do? Fire me? We're looking for... I bet I can find it. I'm getting closer. I know I am. I can smell it. I posted to Facebook when I got my teeth ripped out of my face. That's fun. Puzzle doesn't look like it's spelled right. Okay. That's a comment me. Sure. This is still all 2020. Why the hell hasn't a food company made spicy food flavors that aren't spicy? Like, I love how jalapenos taste, but Christ, do they murder me. Nothing is more annoying than hearing somebody else chew. Like, fucking stop. Agreed. I hate eating in front of people. I hate eating around other people. You're gonna treat me like a moron. I'm gonna act like a moron just to piss you off more. Same. I mean, at this rate, I gotta keep going. Keep going, keep going, keep going. I just watched my rabbit nod off. It was the cutest fucking thing ever. Agreed. She's a rabbit. Oh, look! Not that you can see, because I'm not showing you my Facebook, but I saw my readers actually interact with each other in comments. That's what I want, yo. I want a community, a fun one. Man, that made me really happy. I felt that. I still feel that, actually. A lot of posts about Vanguard. That's mostly what I'm digging through right now. Oh, Vanguard started like popping the fuck off. Come on. I can find it. I can find it. I can find the Turkey Jesus post. Pachi Ramasama, why didn't you do your math homework? I'm sorry, my toast wouldn't cook and I had to become a Sailor Scout. Oh, I think I'm finding it. Okay, this is like early Vanguard. I can totally find it. I absolutely can. Come on. I have to go so far back. Because I do remember, I was like... It was with my friend. So I have a story connected to that. I'm sorry that I've been just hunting for this for so long. But I had a friend of mine. His name was Bradley, right? And we used to play Magic the Gathering together. I've told this story before, but I'll tell it again for fun. And this was before I was like a tournament level player of Magic the Gathering, right? So when I worked at ThinkGeek, Mechas, it turned out I have 70 confirmed kills in Iraq level. What the fuck? He was bad. Me and the guild leader tried helping him. Still steaming for no reason. He like keeps leveling alt classes constantly. What? Oh, I know exactly who I'm talking about. That's so dumb. Come on. I want to tell the story, but I'm like locked into trying to find this. Ah. Turkey Jesus, where are you? Ugh, I give up. I can't go that far back deep. All right, let me tell the story of my dumb friend, who can't like ended our friendship, over Magic the Gathering. So we used to play Magic together. Or no, hold on, no. Hi Joe. So when I got a job at ThinkGeek, right? I had money, obviously, because I was working. And there was this really cool looking card art for Magic, right? And I think it was like not Rowena. Rowan, I think the name was. And it was like a lady with a sword, and I thought it was really cool. And I was like, yo, that's sick. So I bought it. You know, I come on. I bought it, and it's just like a cool deck. And my buddy Winston, who was yet to be my buddy, we were in the early stages of buddying, was like, yo, you like Magic the Gathering? And I'm like, fuck yeah, I do. And in reality, I'm like, I have no idea how to play. I haven't played in forever. I haven't played since like high school. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. And he comes by, and he actually comes to work the next day, and he's like, hey, I brought, like my deck. Like I have a burn deck. Let's like have like a little game. And I was like, oh, sweet. Hell yeah. And he kicked my fucking ass in like 2 turns. And I was like, ah, shit. Okay, cool. That sucked. But I thought it was cool because I was like, yo, he like clearly knows about this game and he's like really good at it. Awesome. And then my buddy Bradley was like, yo, you play Magic? And I'm like, I'm shit at it. And he's like, that's not a problem. We can play together. And I was like, awesome, cool. So, you know, he'd always like kick my ass. And he'd beat me like pretty much every time we'd play together. Because I was not very good at the game. But here's the thing. Here's this magical thing that you guys may or may not know about me, is that eventually, if I like something enough, I will start to take it seriously. And that's exactly what I started to do, is I started to take Magic seriously because I enjoyed playing it with my friends and I wanted to get better. And Winston especially, because now I was super into it, he was like, no, I want to start taking this seriously too. This is like a lot of fun, and I like, you know, getting the lab like decks against you and doing all this fun stuff. Like, it's actually fun to play against you. And I'm like, awesome, cool. So because of that, Winston was basically making me better at the game. Did you build the Rowan Planeswalker deck from? I think it was Eldraine. No, it was I didn't build the deck. It was one of the like pre-built ones. I don't know if she was a Planeswalker. I think she was just like a regular character. Magic the Gathering pre-built deck. Whoa, there's no way. Oh no, it's only $20. Okay, I got scared for a second. Oh yeah, here it is. Throne of Eldraine. Oh no, it is the Planeswalker deck. Nope, you're right. Yep. This one. I saw this one, and I thought it was really cool. This was years ago. And I had barely played the game since, like, again, high school, so it had been a couple of years since then. And I was like, oh man, like, she looks really cool. I like her sword. I like her armor. And I feel like that would be cool to just, like, be able to play. I'm pretty sure it's this one. I feel like that art might have been different. Let me double check. No, it is that one. It has to be. Nah, but she was cool. I thought she looked really cool. And of course he beat my ass when I was using that one, but Then I swapped over and I started to take things a little more seriously, and I built my first tournament deck, which is the one I still have to this day because it cost me a fuck ton of money. But it's my feather deck, and it's pretty okay. At least when I was playing it, it was like semi good. What's that? Cavalcade, right? Yeah. I did a feather deck, and it was my first deck that was like really strong because it would come out swinging, and I could win usually around like turn 4. I could have like kill if I was playing right. Winston started building a deck that directly countered it and was really good, and he kept making stronger decks, and I kept trying to make my little thing work. And he took the game way more seriously than I ever did. But still, it was fun to play against him regardless. Can you ask me something in DMs? Absolutely. I appreciate you asking. But what ended up happening is that this wonderful new deck that was in my possession was the first deck I was able to beat Bradley with. It was the first time I had ever beaten Bradley. Ever. Even during like our dumb little fun games, I would always lose to him. And he was one of those, y'all know the type, where after he beats me, he makes me shake his hand before he keeps playing, and resets and plays another game. He's the smuggest winner you could imagine. And for the first time, I beat him, and I beat him in 3 turns. And there was nothing he could do, and he was pissed. And then he was mad because he's like, that's a fluke, you won one time. I just got a really bad hand. We can play again. I'm like, all right, cool. And then we played again, and I beat him again. 3 turns again. And he's like, I'm not drawing like good cards or nothing. So like, it's whatever. Let's do something else. And I was like, okay, cool. I wasn't thinking anything of it. More context. Here's a little bit more added context to this whole situation. So step 1. He was actually taking me and his girlfriend to PAX. We were going to PAX East. Hi, Joe. And he had already bought the tickets for all of us. Here's the other thing. I was the only one who could drive. So I was going to drive us into Boston to go to PAX East together. And preemptively, because I had taken days off for this, me and Bradley were hanging out. So we were having like a perma sleepover. And now 3 days of Bradley had started to get on my nerves a little bit. Because, he's a bit of a child and we're just kind of hanging out, and I haven't really had any alone time, which for me is very important. I like my alone time. I don't like being around people for very long. Now the worst player in the world. Hold on. No, it gets worse. So now, we're ramping up a little bit, and we get to this point of, what is it? What's the word I'm thinking of? We're 3 days have passed, and now, his girlfriend is actually going to sleep over at my house as well. And we're going to leave in the morning together. That is the plan. We're all going to stay together, so that in the morning we can get up and just go straight to Boston, right? That's the whole plan. We're going to PAX East. Hooray. And so that night we go and we go to the store to go get snacks and stuff for the drive the next day and for like movie night junk, and we're hanging out doing whatever. And Bradley is just driving me up a wall a little bit. He's really starting to get on my nerves. And I'm like, you know what? It's chill. He's my buddy. It's whatever. It's fine. It's cool. Whatever. And then I decide to make us potato medallions. If you've never had them before, it's basically just like cut up really thick pieces of potato, fried, so they're basically like French fries, but I make them like homemade so that they're like light and fluffy and they're really good, and they're basically like chips, like chip French fries. They're really good. And so I'm in the process of making them. And I'm making them for Bradley and his girlfriend and myself, of course. And while we're doing that, he's talking to his girlfriend about the deck that he made that I beat earlier that day. And while he's talking to her, I was like, "Yo, dude," because you know I'm in the middle of cooking. I'm like, "Dude, show her my deck. Like, I'm really proud of it, and like it's really cool. You should show it to her." Because she also plays Magic. That's why, you know, we're not that much of a set of nerds. And I was like, "Oh, okay, yeah, like, oh, I lost my train of thought. Bring it back." I'm like, "Yeah, it's like really cool. And I'm like really proud of it. And I spent a lot of money on it. It cost me like almost $200 to put that thing together." And then he goes, "It's all right." And I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "What do you mean it's all like? I mean, I beat you with it. I think that's pretty good. Like, I've never beaten you before. I thought that was really cool. You know?" And then he starts like explaining how the deck is bad. And I'm like, all of the things you're saying are wrong? Because here we go. This is the bit that happens, is that, as you guys probably pointed out earlier, yeah, he's a bit of a sore loser. And he also likes being the smartest person in the room. And that's why he really liked playing Magic the Gathering against me, is because he could always beat me. And now, because he could always beat me, and I'm not someone that just like rolls over and just like eats shit and dies, I have now learned the game and gotten better and started playing more. And now because of that, like my skill ceiling went up a little bit. And he's very not happy about it. And then he just starts like ripping apart my deck and telling me why it's bad. And I'm like, "What the fuck, dude? Okay. My bad." And he starts getting like really rude about it. And, you know, you build this up over like 3 days worth of dealing with him. And I'm like, you know what? I don't want to deal with this when we go to PAX, honestly. So you guys can just go without me. And Bradley's like, "Huh? What do you mean?" I'm like, "Yeah, like you're just being rude to me. I don't really vibe with that. So, you know, if that's how you feel, just like go without me. It's cool." And I'm like, "Yeah, just like you can leave. Like you can go. It's chill. I'm cool." And then he was very mad, and he went upstairs and he grabbed all his stuff, and his girlfriend came over to me and was like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fine. I don't know. I'm sick of him kind of being an ass to me. He's been acting childish like this whole time. I'm kind of over it." And then he grabbed his stuff, he came back down, and they left, and then I didn't go to PAX. And that is how I lost a friend over Magic the Gathering, because he got very mad that I started being able to beat him. And it's purely because I started playing with Winston as well. Even Winston came over afterwards to be like, "Are you good?" Because I told him what happened. And I was like, "Yeah, I'm fine. It just sucks that like nobody's here to eat the fucking medallions that I made. I made a fuck ton of them." How did they get the packs? No idea. I don't even know if they went, frankly. All he had to do was, like, lose with a little bit of grace. Something I had been doing ever since I started playing with him. And we would have been fine. So now all of you can, like, harp on me if I ever start, like, being a piece of shit when it comes to losing. Because I, too, am a sore loser. Trust me, I know. Hey, Jotaro. Yeah, losing sucks. But I also, like, I'm okay with losing because it means that I can get better. And I like getting better. I'd rather get better than stay stagnant. Ooh, that was a good crack. I should write horse noises, honestly. At least it's really satisfying to draw. Good, yes. Good. That's ideal. That's what I want. That's what I want to hear. Compliment me more. Moisturize me, moisturize me. Please continue on how handsome and talented I am, please. Would I ever add myself to the story, not as a main character, but as a background character? I could do that. Technically, I've already done that, but I did that back in Vanguard. Here, I got reminded them earlier. If I go to Vanguard, I can show you exactly who I'm talking about. In like a super roundabout sort of way. It's not me specifically. Here it is. These characters here. I think if I did this right. Right? Alright, so this guy. Mikhail. This nerd is actually my character from World of Warcraft. He's based off of my old character Bjorn. And then this character was based on my partner at the time was also World of Warcraft character Liu Yang. I've talked about them before. They're the person that got me into Final Fantasy 14. So these two characters here, as he's getting smacked, are actually like technically self-inserts. Because I mean, at that point, Bjorn and New were like our self-inserts. Yeah, there you go. Little tidbit there. There, that's my hidey holes for the secondary horse. And to just make them look extra evil. Nah, those need to be darker. It's too saturated. thought you were tweak. How so? These are some of the evilest looking motherfuckers imaginable, and they're just like sauntering in here. How much more evil can you get? Alright, fuck it, let's just get claimed. Dun 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 dun. If you mean on the elf guy, yeah. For the horses, it's just their headpiece that sits in front of their ears. It's more green. Wow. You know what? If the stream is already claimed. Fuck it. Battle music with banjo solos? I wish I could provide. Maybe with that Zoltrak? Oh, teaching moment very quickly. Are you guys noticing anything about colors I'm using? What? Yes. Well, what else? These two panels should tell you everything you need to know. Kind of. Also realized a little too late. I never added her extra eyebrow. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-ba-ba. All right, here, I got you guys. I'll help. Because this is very specific. So, in the comic, there's this moment here that's kind of setting Alyce up against this skyline. This wall is in the background every single time. And it really just I make it stand out with like how simple it is, but it's like constantly there. Except for like kind of these frames ish, because she's like running across the roofs, right? So there she is, there it is, right? Walls there, no walls there, walls there, right? Then we get this shot where she's like relaxing and just kind of chilling out. And we have this kind of side shot where we see her in line with the wall. And then we have this shot of the wind blowing through the wall. And then we get this shot of her enjoying the wind with no wall. Why? Because the wall is metaphor, simile, analogy, allegory. The wall represents her being trapped within the city. She can't really leave, not necessarily because of anything wrong, but mostly just because like travel isn't really easily doable for like a commoner. Right? She can't really go anywhere, and the closest that she can get to being free is by being up on the roofs and feeling the wind. It's also meant to be inferred because the city itself is literally called City of the Wind, that has this tower, like these walls that are taller than the building, so no wind can go through the actual city itself. The city is still, but she's able to be up here where the wind actually is and still enjoy it. And wind is very free, like air nomads and airbenders and stuff like that. Wind is a very freeing and kind of go with the flow sort of element. So for her, that's kind of what it represents. And especially for her character in general, for it to be free, where that's kind of what she wants. She just wants freedom to go where she wants and to do as she pleases. And her kind of lackadaisical attitude, that all comes together in this one shot right here with these two panels. But then we're brought back to reality, where we are reminded once again of the sky and the walls. And we see this shot specifically of her with the sky as the background. This tan color is the sky. And then we're forcibly brought here where there is no sky and it is only the color of the wall, which we get directly from here. See, we see sky behind her. Wall, we see wall behind her, right? And then we come all the way down and we see these knights who are clad in the opposite color of her, but also there is no sky, only darkness and that color of the wall. Which in essence represents that these guys do not represent freedom at all. If anything, these guys represent the opposite of freedom and represent imprisonment. So these guys are very clearly the bad guys. If them wearing red and also the opening of the comic of the guy about to kill her wasn't readily apparent or obvious. But this is my Darth Vader moment, if you will, because George Lucas was asked by Mark Hamill, oh, that's Darth Vader. Why don't you have somebody to the side say, like, that is Darth Vader, the Dark Lord. He's evil and super strong. And then George Lucas is just like, nah, we'll put him on we'll put him against a white background. We'll play some scary music. Kids will get it. And I mean, that makes sense. And that's exactly what I'm trying to do. Is so obviously set up that these guys are just the bad guys. But it is just that trimple. I mean, look how fucking blue she is. I should probably close that. And these are bugging me. Dum, bum, bum. Isn't visual storytelling fun? Good, you guys should get something to eat. Yeah, you guys we've been here for a while. Damn, we haven't even hit 8 hours yet. It feels like we have, but we definitely haven't yet. Thank you, Wendy. I try. We're close to 8, but we're not there yet. Why do your legs hurt? What? I give you his ear. What? You want long elf ears? I don't think you want this guy's elf ears. Your leg's been hurting because you've been walking and fidgeting with it all day? Oh. Yeah, that would do it. God, they're so evil. They're just like so fucking actually evil. No, I'm glad they look cool. Even as they are evil. Again, this is the part that I've been dreading doing because I know how detailed these fucking horses have to be. Travis is getting filtered by Alyce. There's no way. What is she, the first boss in fucking Armored Core? What the hell? This song again. I mean, I like it. I like the Great Woods theme, but like we've heard it like 5 times today. I need something different. I need something wildly different. What's something cracked out and crazy that like none of you would know? I gotta reach in deep to my obscure knowledge of video game and otherwise soundtracks. I gotta reach in real fucking deep. Found it. None of you played this fucking game. I'm not used to drawing cute characters. Okay, fair. That makes sense. If anyone could tell me what this fucking game is, you win like a gold star. No, what? Do you know nothing about me? I mean, it is very much a Sonic song. It definitely sounds like one anyways, but no, it's not Sonic Forces. Nope, not Atlas. Atlas doesn't have lyrical songs. It is an anime game, yeah? Well, I've definitely played it before. Not Guilty Gear. Oh, I should play Guilty Gear music after this, though. You guys are killing me. Alright, y'all are not gonna get it. Nobody played this game. Nobody played this fucking game. No one played Astral Chain. What do you mean? I'm the only one. All right, but yeah, I should play Guilty Gear music. Let's do that. Let's do this. Hit me with it. Nobody played Astral Chain. Nobody played that fucking game. Was that like a Wii U game? No, it was a Switch game. Unless it was on Wii U. Let me double check. Astral Chain 2019 action adventure game for Nintendo Switch. It was developed by Platinum Games. Good fucking game. No one played that game. It did! It was like one of the, probably one of the best running early Switch games. I loved Astral Chain. It was really good. I did not get very far into it, though. But I enjoyed my time with it, all the same. I had to reach deep for that one. Remember when the Switch had like Promise? And was actually like a worthwhile console to get because like the ability to play games on the go was like cool. Nah. I miss the old 3DS too. You know what I actually miss? DSi. I don't know, the DSi era of like the like Nintendo DS in general was like, because already the Nintendo DS was like a good system. It was already like great. But the DSi, like, I don't know, I liked it. Also, Flip a Clip, obviously, was awesome. Which reminds me. Moisturize me. We have to check the archives. 3 months ago. Okay, I've already watched that one. Okay. I still use my DS when I go like traveling. Not that I've done that recently. Because I have what is it? I have the Monster Hunter Generations Special Edition DS, and I will never fucking sell that thing. That is like my prized possession. ZX, you know it. You want to talk about good games on the fucking DS? Oh, this one was hype. I didn't like XA as much as I liked ZX, but that's purely because I don't like Axel. I'm sorry, I'm an Axel hater. Nope. I'm sorry. I can't. It's not even that I don't like X7. I just don't like Axel. I had an action figure of him when I was a kid. Which one is this? Oh, okay. This is Black Loot. Okay, I knew what it was. It's like I've heard this before. What is this? I think the first game I ever beat was a Mega Man game. It was the one with the clay dude as like its final boss. Can't remember which one that was. Played that shit on Game Tap. And thank you, Dollar Store Batman. Yeah, he's like a yellow clay dude. And he like morphs across the arena or whatever. Yeah, that guy. Is he not made out of clay? I remember fighting him and him being like really hard, and I beat his ass. And I played the game all the way through afterwards. I don't remember. It wasn't. There was one. It wasn't Mega Man 2. Because that one still had like the pixely art. It looked like I want to say it was Mega Man 7. I want to say it was Mega Man 7. I actually can't remember. Yeah, I occasionally do animated stuff. I'm taking a recent break from that just to focus on comic stuff for now. Doesn't have a devil fight. 8 does, though it's the Green Devil. Green Devil. What does that one look like? Oh, maybe? What about Mega Man 6? Not X6, just regular 6. No, because that one still has the old sprite. He had like the new sprite. Maybe it was 9? No, 9 he also has the old sprite. How do you go backwards? How do we go backwards? How do we go from like 7 to 8 and then like backwards with 9? What the fuck? How'd we do that? It was part of for one of the storylines. I don't think it was that one, honestly. When did that come out? Mega Man Power Battle. Mega Man The Power Battle. No, that doesn't look like it at all. Nope. Came out in 95. Okay, well, yeah, okay. That would have put it at a chance of me playing it, but still. Which one has the Yellow Devil in it? How about that? That might help me narrow it down a little bit. I appreciate that, Batman. I'm glad YouTube's doing its fucking job. Maybe I should get someone whose job it is to do that job. 1 and 2 and 11 have the classic devil. You say classic devil. Well, didn't 11 come out recently? Yeah, from 2018. No, I was like a toddler. I had like a Mega Man collection game for the PS2 that I played, and one of them, I swear, had it. 8 introduces the Green Devil. Yeah. 1, 2, and 11. Maybe it was 2. Mega Man 2. Is there an HD version of 2 with like an updated sprite? Which Mega Man does Mega Man kill Wily? It's Mega Man 7. Die, Wily! I remember that. Remember playing the first couple when they were new? When did the first Mega Man actually come out? Let me double check. Mega Man 1. Not 11, 1. 87 for the Famicom! Damn! My bones are not yet dust, thank goodness. They've made Mega Man Powered Up 2 or Maverick Hunter X2. Oh! Any Mega Man Legends enjoyers in chat? I thought that was the coolest Mega Man. I like when Mega Man doesn't have his helmet on. That might be a strange thing to admit, but I like when he doesn't have the helmet. You're gonna go grab your walker. Hey guys, it's me, Charlie. Did that guy just turn to dust? The Shadow Devil from X5. It was not an X game. The only X game I ever beat was Mega Man X8. And even then, like, my mom helped me. My mom was the big completionist in the family. I'm pretty sure she beat every Mega Man, Ghosts and Goblins, like, several times. Holy shit. Woman was built different. Or Ghouls and Ghosts? Ghosts and Ghouls? Ghosts and Goblins? Ghouls and Goblins? The one where you're the knight and you're, like, throwing lances at dudes. She was really good at that game. She was scary good. She had a Sega Genesis, which is what I mostly grew up with, and a PSP. She's the one that got me into Monster Hunter. Nah, that's too jokey. Yeah, I remember my mom got into like a pretty heated argument with a friend of hers, because she let me play video games and watch SpongeBob. And my mom's like, "It's not that big of a deal. Chill out." Pocket gave me a bunch of onomatopoeia. One of them is... I'm not using that word. That's going to put me in trouble. I'm thinking like a... That's not a sound. That's just me making noises with my mouth. It shows all the devil fights. Ooh, send it. Let me see. Let me duplicate it. Oh, of 1 and 3. Let me see. Let me see. No. God, no. Whoa. No, I don't remember that part. No, I don't remember that part. That's a kart racer. Nope. Super Adventure. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? That's X. What the fuck? I didn't know there was a... I didn't know this was a devil fight, actually. What was that little fucking putt? Did you see that? It was like, hey! No, that's... No. And then that's the new one. Maybe it was this. This doesn't look right. That especially doesn't look right. What the fuck? That's such a cool boss fight, though. I mean, it's a little silly how long it takes for him to do what he does, but it's kind of cool that it does that. What a riveting encounter. Yup, there he... Yup, just keep on going, buddy. Just... like 2 more, maybe. Oh. What? Let me look that up. The Wily Wars. Can I see what that looks like? Original versus remake.
This video was brought to you by
No.
24,
No.
but the Genesis version does fix minor.
Oh, no. That's not it either. Damn, I don't know. Anyways, Ace Combat. What's more fascinating is how, like, people found them to begin with, you know? Because, like, back then, breaking games wasn't, like, a concept for kids, you know? Unless you were, like, at the arcade, like, an actual cool kid, and you're like, hey, guys, I could beat Dragon's Lair. Now, those people were fucking scary. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. The hobbits. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard, They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. Sorry, I had the Nazgul in my head for a second there. Have a good night, Pravis. I am using Metabang Paint Pro. It is a free software. I think it does have a subscription tied to it, but it doesn't really add very much. Besides, like, extra brushes for you to have. My white whale has finally been defeated! I am free! Free! Woo! Free! I'm very happy. I'm very, very happy. This was the worst page. There's another white whale page coming up, but I don't have to worry about it right now. Because of this specific panel here. This one was giving me the hardest fucking time in just like the planning phase and everything, but I've kind of... We've nailed it. We've nailed it. We nailed it. We did it. And then next up for page-wise is this one. I could do it. Could I do it? I could do it. I bet I could do it. Cut that. Cut that. Cut that. Oh, what the fuck? No, 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 no. What do you mean commission me for a horse? I don't want to draw horses. I didn't grow up with Spirit. It's gonna be the thing that he does. He's gonna be like, put Route on a horse. Move, rotate. Oh, well, that would help. Thank you. Do you have some? Oh, God. I think her smiling at them is, like, better than her giving them, like, some kind of, like, odd look. Because it's like, wow, people from beyond the wall. Like, that's so cool. I want to do that someday. Look at my baby girl. I'm going to eat this shot up so much. Kind of want him to be like gently looking in her direction. Can mostly use his ears for that, I guess. Kind of denote where he's looking. And it's just these two. A fated encounter. Because in about 10 or so pages, they're going to be doing this. I also have no idea how she wins this encounter, actually. I kind of forget. I had like a whole setup for it. Can already start on line art. Hey, have a good night, Dollar Store Batman. I hope to see you again soon. Did I just do white with a red? I did just do white with a red. I'm glad. Now you go get some rest. You've earned it. Nope. Oh, if only she knew. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna step away for a sec. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Ooh. Okay. Stuck on. I'm like stuck on something. Okay. Hey, Mouse. Pages are going alright. We finished one. We're working on number 2. Come on, come on. I can do it. There we go. Hell yeah. No pressure. A lot of pressure. You know what I want? You know what I want? Okay, this fucking guitar solo is sick as fuck. But I want this. Technically. This, technically. No, hold on. Nah, because this is the whole OST. This is what I wanted. Just for consistency's sake. Hell yeah. Now we can do this one. I told you guys I had to dig deep to find, like, the weird shit. I mean, it is old Newgrounds music, so it would make sense for Helltaker, yeah? I actually forget whose theme this is. Song plays, I got you. Looks like this one, right? There you go. Honestly, I want this one back again. Have a good night, Badger. Use for a boss fight in the future? Hell yeah. It starts like right there. How low is that around there? But a boss fight all the same. Yep. Aw, come on, YouTube. You can't yell at me. All right. Yell at me all you want. Fine. We'll go back to this. I was enjoying my Law of Talos music, but then YouTube came and took it away.
Lâche ce pinceau qui te
sun is mostly coming from over here. That's where the highlight's gonna go. Plays off his ear a little bit. Wrap around the back part of the neck of the helmet. Sure. That's part 2. Have a good night, Holload. I'll ping everybody when I upload these to the comic page thing, so you'll get to see them when they're done. But have a good day at work tomorrow. Shit. Roll the wrist a little bit. Remember the stretch, kiddos. Don't forget the stretch. Oh, my streams usually go for about 8 hours. I mean, this is, at this point, technically my job. So. We've gone over just a little bit, because we're at, like, 8.5. So I'd probably see this one being, like, 9 hours. Because I do intend on finishing this page. So that I can move on to my next white whale. I keep saying that. I keep referring to things as my white whale. Kind of like it. So I'm going to keep saying it. As many as you like. I just like getting to see people draw my character. I think it's pretty cool. Even in shitpost form. Oh, hands on your hips. I like that I can do that now. Multiple posts? No, yeah, you're good. Since it's just like in-stream activity, it's not like you're doing art share. Usually the only person digging through in-stream activity is myself, so. Blum, 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 blum. Come on, come on, come on. I'm not happy with that one. Come on, around you go. me look. Let me look. Ooh. Oh, I like the Larry one. She was forced to play Digimon World 4. No, those came out really good. Oh, I took away my heart. No, get more hearts. Everybody gets more hearts. No, you guys are doing great. More of my character. Yes. That's how I get people to do fan art, is just by calling it homework and assigning it. Digimon, what the fuck is Digimon World 4? Specifically. Digimon World 4. Oh. Wait a second. Wait a minute, that might be my favorite Digimon game. That looks really familiar. Please tell me there's a fifth one. Oh god, there's not. No, because I remember there being a Digimon game where they would have like swords, and I remember thinking it was like really cool. But we got it from Blockbuster, so I didn't get to keep it. Oh no. To be fair, I never really played any Digimon games. Did you do good with about 2 hours of work? Yeah, you did good. Bold of you to draw her from behind. But I like the, what is it? The foreshortening you got going on with like the perspective in it being in the background. I think that's cool. And the little tower in the back. It's so cool getting to see other people draw her. I gotta make this a fucking thing more often. That's the one? Oh god. Again, I haven't played very many Digimon, so I don't have like a large bearing of knowledge. So I see, I did leave a little gap. Right there. Chpoo. I hope everybody learned something from drawing my character. That's the one big hope, is that people learn something. In the Digimon blind a few years ago and couldn't get past the first level because it's that bad. I mean, I probably couldn't get past the first level, but probably because I was enjoying playing the first level so much because I was playing as a Digimon with a sword. And I think for like many, many years, I thought that's what Digimon was, and I liked Digimon more than Pokemon because I thought it was a sword game. I thought that's what it was. And then I got older and was like, oh no, it's not that at all. I didn't know that was a bad game. My bad. Hey, I bet if I played it now, I'd think that thing's a piece of shit. I'm not beholden to it, don't you worry. Oh, right, I gotta... Beep boop beep boop bop. Beep boop beep boop bop. Beep boop beep beep bop. Beep bop. Beep boop beep. And boop. Spoop. Hmm 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 hmm. Hmm 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 hmm. Hmm 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 hmm. Hmm 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 hmm. Does transfer over here too? I can just cut off by doing that. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. She looks really good. You may. like how that looks. Oh, that is actually actually a sick ass flex. I remember for the longest time I used to draw on like a Note 8, like a Galaxy Note 8, like the phone. But now I just have like a regular iPhone, and I've never gotten like a stylus or anything for it, so I can't draw on the phone anymore. But I also did that like when I was like wicked young. I'd add a few more wickeds on there. Actually, Alyce's first appearance was a phone drawing. What's also strange is she used to be a lot more red coated. Now she's very blue. I can actually pull it up, oddly enough. Because it's on my old DeviantArt. I have to go way in the back. Here she is. Yep. That used to be her. Where's the other one? There's one I was like really proud of. She was an over-designed little mess. Hold on. Find it? I swear to you, found it. There it is. Now that is old. And then we look at her now. That is... I forgot I still had that open. Okay. All right. Oh. Okay. Oh my god. There she is. Old. New. Quite the glow up. do boom boom, and we go white, and we grab this. Make sure it's really big. Go over top. Clipping. Da-da-da, da-da-da. No. It's supposed to just be the wind onomatopoeia. Alright. I think that is a good chunk of work done today. A white whale has been slain, a singular one. There's another page coming up that is very soon to be yet another one. But we got 2 pages done today, which means I got 2 pages done this week. Fuck you, yeah! Next week, we aim for another 2. We're gonna take it piecemeal. We're gonna go slow. We're gonna take our sweet time. We're gonna hunker down with this. All right, I can put this down, and we can hop on over here. All right. Holy. Oh, nope, no Zoltrack. So as I said, tomorrow there will not be a stream. Usually I would stream on a Sunday, but just because we are heading into donation time for this donation event, which is now officially done because it is technically the 1st of March. So I will have to get everybody who's an award, who donated this month in for that. I gotta do a new jar image, and then I gotta do other stuff. So tomorrow's mostly gonna be a rest day for me. And we're going to have a movie night in the Discord. We're going to watch Blazing Saddles, probably Atlantis. We're going to try to do Atlantis. And then we're going to do the second Lord of the Rings movie. So that's the plan there. And probably some more, depending on how much time we have when I wake up. But other than that, I think we had a pretty good day today. We had a really good turnout for stream. That makes me really happy. I'm glad that everybody came today to see Alyce's thing done, which is cool. Seeing her reference sheet finished. I'm very happy with it. I'm glad that I am free of making it. Thank God. And it is very useful and helpful for future projects and other things too. And hopefully it is helpful for you guys if you guys want to keep drawing Alyce whenever you want. You're still able to post the free art even if stream is over? Of course you can. Yeah. What am I gonna say, like, no? Yeah, of course you can. And I'll look at it another time. And then so movie night tomorrow. Monday we're gonna be doing 2 winners. Tuesday 2 winners. Wednesday 2 winners. And we'll keep going from there. I'm gonna try and start stream early, and I'm gonna try waking up early as well. specifically so I can start working on videos, because next week I do want to try and get a comic tutorial video out as well. So that's kind of the hope there. And yeah, I don't really have much else to say. So with all that being said, I hope you guys have a great rest of your night, a good rest of your night, and I'll see you technically tomorrow and then Monday. So have a good night.